Hello and good evening, everybody. CPL Premier Finals. We actually got here, and it looks like we're gonna have quite a game between Change of Circumstance and Team 2. It took a while. It took a while. It is. It is what it is. It took a while for them to actually get into the lobby, but now it seems like they are going through the pick and ban phase. Hello there, everybody, and I wanna put my screens up in order over here so I can see what's up. You can actually see on the screen over here the pick and ban phase started up, and as you can see, we're using the CIV6 website. Hello there, Nemesis, and good evening, sir. Then you dingo. Good up in my hair. Willkommen. I do also see Design Flow. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Thundorius also good evening, sir, and welcome. Gelukshan. Hello there, sir. Tidiati. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Smorior, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. I did also notice. Wait a second, Linda. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, I should say good day, sir. What's going on over there, by the way? Do you have rain or something, or is it like hot and rainy? Oh, that's a kind of a terrible combination of a lot of humidity. I don't like Maya because okay, I did notice that. Let me see the Ivan Sampa. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and of course welcome to Twitch. Also Subnoodle, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did notice also Chris Mo over here on YouTube, and hello there, sir, and welcome everybody from YouTube. I hope you're gonna have a great time with us tonight. Also looking for, up. I do see. Oh my God, I don't actually see the one who got the first promo. Oh, it was Natro. I remember. Hello there, Natro. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Now, I do want to come back to what's going on here in the draft phase. We do have Team 2 banning right now on the right side. It looks like they did take out both Indias. They had to go. Oh, it looks like Gandhi on the right side by COC, and we do have Chandra Gupta being taken out by Team 2 with also Spain followed up. I do notice on the right side they did take out Byzantium first over here, and we're going to need to see one map is going to be played on, of course, in the CPL Premier League as a major differentiator versus the Civ6 squadrons. We do have the pre-game bans before the map choices, so they will target those civilizations that they do deem a bit too much for the game, while they're going to also maybe try to use those strategically to try to ban a civilization and try to narrow down a map for themselves. Let's actually see. We got Tilted Axis taken out, both Pangeas taken out, Rich Islands taken out, Inland Seas taken out. We got Seven Seas, Lakes, and Highlands remaining as choices, as Primordial has just been ticked off. Seven Seas has also been ticked off. Two maps, Highlands or Lakes. Ooh. Highlands or lakes? I mean, Highlands, definitely a lot of seaming. Lakes, a lot of seaming. I'm pretty sure on both maps we're gonna have that option, but on lakes you do usually get to the opportunity to attack your opponents at a much earlier stage, like even in the classical / medieval era, while on the Highlands usually you do need to wait for medieval Renaissance. We're gonna need to see what they pick over here. What are they gonna feel more comfortable? I do want to say right now COC is the one that will need to choose between the Highlands map and the Lakes map, and looks like they're gonna choose Highlands. It is Highlands. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let me actually put it up on the screen over here as a map type. Highlands. We're gonna have definitely a lot of hills on the map, not to mention quite a few mountains. Legendmen is the 4th for 2. Okay, there okay, that's a fast sub. Okay, got it. By the looks of it, we do have them in the channels, in the void channels. Let me actually put it up on the screen. So it's gonna be StrokeZ with Darius 227, Kiber, and the Legendmen on Team 2, while on the other side we do have Change of Circumstance showing up today with Alexis, Krempp, Ferno, Rage, and Trynda. We do need to come back here and see what's going on. Should be enough. Give me a second so I can. Okay, there we go. We got this and we got this. Okay, it's incredible that it actually it's quite delayed actually, the stream from my end, and I'm like, what? It shouldn't be. Kepor, hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome. Looking for a good game indeed. Okay, so let's see what kind of bans they're gonna go for. They're gonna have 3 more each, and looks like they did take out Terry Bulmus and Brazil from Team 2, while on the right side we do have Cree as the first ban from COC, but they do need to pick another one before we're gonna see the last one from Team 2 over there. That's actually quite interesting that we got Bulmus over here and Brazil both taken out right beside each other. I mean, definitely on the Highlands map it does make a little bit of sense, but at the same time, are they so afraid of that cheeky culture victory that's just gonna sneak up on them. There still are quite a few civilizations, and especially since we are using BBM. And did they introduce? Wait, did they introduce the forest balancing option in BBM or no? I'm not. I don't know if they did or not, but I did notice Canada actually gets some insane spawns. So definitely, I'm thinking if they are paying attention to the culture, the extra tourism. Oh, I don't know about letting Canada in. You either pick it or you lose it. It is what it is. They did take out Russia. Change of circumstances is gonna take a civilization from the tundra down, and it looks like they will also not be able to pick Scotland because it was taken down by Team 2 with only one choice remaining. I do want to point out Team 2 will have the first pick to set the tone for the game, while COC is gonna follow up with another 2 picks of their own. There is quite a bit of a strategy being played out here, and we've seen different approaches from the teams when it came down to picking their first civilization. Some revealing their hand, some not revealing their hand, some going for something in between. Looking, yes. Why don't we see Colombia played a lot? Why do teams pick Montezuma or Scythia or Macedon? That is a good question, and I do believe Colombia should actually be more played, but at the same time you cannot deny the scaling ability of Montezuma with those extra amenities from the continent, but I do believe Colombia is probably scarier than Macedon at some point. Not at Scythia though, not at Scythia. You've seen Scythia can actually definitely sink his teeth in his opponents there. Monkey Wazaru, hello there sir, and welcome. Hello. Let's actually see Australia and Ethiopia. Oh my god, we actually have a double Ethiopia back to back. I mean, guys, how long has it been since we haven't seen Ethiopia in the majority of our games? Like we haven't seen Ethiopia actually at all per week. How long has it been? We've seen Highlands map, Rich Highlands map, whatever maps you wanna say, right? We've seen almost everything, and Ethiopia was just totally ignored. Remember? Also, Colombia upgrade path is so clean, coursers, then Lanero, then helicopters. That is also true. That is also true. We do have Rome also being picked up by COC, and I do want to mention Theodora. Byzantium has been the last ban from them, while Team 2 is going to go for Gaul here. I think they're doing it again. I think they are ignoring the gold again, and we're going to need to see what they're going to do over here with the gold generation. We do have Australia, which usually does open up with campuses, doesn't always want to go harbors that quickly, and that definitely delays his ability to generate some gold for himself and for his teammates, while Gaul definitely not gonna open up commercials. I mean, let's be honest about this, he's not gonna open up commercials. We do need to see how they're actually gonna pick a civilization that will get them that gold per turn. On the Highlands map, it's quite well known that we might see naval civilizations with the half-coast harbors, so they can get as much gold as possible and as quickly as possible. And we might actually see one of the Englands showing up. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna pick one of the Victorias or they're gonna want to go for Elizabeth I. As we've seen yesterday, Elizabeth I can definitely trade punches with the best of them and come on top, but I gotta say it was also his gameplay that put him there. He did make really calculated, I should say, risk with picking Ancestral Hall instead of Warlord's Throne, and it looks like that paid off, especially with the help of his ally over there. That was what saved him out of that Irel war. We do have Tamar also showing up as the next band from COC. They're gonna take out Vietnam also. Team 2 is gonna take out Vietnam, while there are 2 more bands remaining in total. We do need to see COC putting the last one here in just a few seconds. They're probably gonna choose, and we're gonna see their pick. Autocracy Rome. On Highland, Australia may open commercials. Let's see. I have yet to actually watch commercial opener on Australia. I haven't seen it in the games. Does the new monument bonus apply to autocratic legacy? The monument bonus? I'm not sure what what monument bonus are you referring to. No, Canada has been taken down, and surprisingly, it is COC that's gonna take it down. While we do need to see Team 2 also putting their last ban here, it looks like they are not gonna have Canada in the game to rattle those cages with a culture victory. There still are so many civilizations here, pretty good, and we're going to definitely see them, the players pick a civilization that they feel comfortable with. We're gonna need to see how these players are actually gonna try to get their full roster to give them what they need in terms of their team. In truth, me neither, but if Spain can, plus one production, plus one food for the monument in cities with specialty district. Okay. Oh, but wait, is it for? Did I? Give me a second. Give me a second. I can double check that for you. I know I just did the patch notes here, but I didn't. That didn't actually. Unit production, no. Government. Additional monuments give plus one production and plus one if the city has a specialty district. Well, it seems like so. It seems like so. Autocratic Legacy is actually going to give you plus one production and plus one food in the city. That's a lot of food and production across the empire. I guess it's not that a lot. It's like what, 10 cities, 10 food, 10 production spread out from quite a few of them. But anyway, coming back to the game, we do have Zulu here with Team 2. Looks like on the right side, Sejong from COC, and it's gonna be picked. And well, let's see how Team 2 is gonna finish their roster here. They do have 2 more choices to go, and this is gonna be the end of their choice. Yes. I got it. Yes, I can confirm Nemesis. Looking at this, they are actually gonna go for Gran, Colombia, and Mapuche. I mean, this honestly, this doesn't really seem like a how to say rich highlands roster, but definitely it can work. Let's actually see how they're gonna do with the timings, and of course how they're gonna manage to get the goal for all of their timings. We do have on the right side a lot of science potential coming up from Sejong, probably on the same part as on the same side as Australia, or I should say on the same level as Australia. Now we do have Rome over there with the gold generation. Ethiopia, we've seen him yesterday, doesn't really generate a lot of gold, but usually he does manage to get a lot of stats, or good enough stats. We're going to need to see how he is going to manage to benefit from all of that faith generation, and of course getting all of the bonuses. Colombia, yeah, they heard it. They heard the design flow. Yes. Let's actually take a look over here. We got Genghis Khan showing up. I mean, this looks like it's gonna be quite interesting. Are we gonna see Genghis Khan just take a few Llaneros, or take quite a few of those? Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. Or take quite a few of those, how do you call them? Mapuche's units. Lotaros. Oh, here. Malo Raiders, there we go. Lotaros Malo Raiders. There we go. Who makes the money on Team 2? I would assume we're gonna see commercials opening on Colombia, but that's just an assumption without seeing the land, and right now we're going to need to see what they're going to choose when they actually get into the game. Let's wait for them to pick up their slots, and I do believe we are missing one. I think we're missing one player from the game. Who makes pillage economy? That also might be something. Yeah, let me actually get get the prediction going over here. Start the prediction for who, for how many remaps are we gonna have. They do have 1 remap token each, and there we go. And just started up the prediction over here. Also, let me put it up on YouTube. Start a poll for how many remaps, and we do have 0, 1, and 2, and there we go. Start the poll. Okay, so looks like I think the last player did join. That was Alexis Krempp, and we do have Trynda moving down. We should have them all in the same teams, like Ferno with Rage, with Legendmen needs to actually move, probably swap with Alexis Krempp, and then Trynda. They need to be Team 2. Team 2 fighting Team 2 COC. Wow, okay. Anyway, Darius here with John Curtin. Looks like Ferno is gonna come up second with Sejong. Rage is gonna be on the third slot with Rome. StrokeZ still needs to pick something. Oh, there we go. He's gonna go for Ambiorix. He's gonna be a little bit more towards the simming rather than a warring. Alexis Krempp is also gonna need to pick up something over here, while we do have Kiber on Lotaro. Legendary is gonna go for Simon Bolivar, and Trynda is gonna go for Genghis Khan. Well, let's actually see what Alexis Krempp is gonna do here with no, wait, first he actually moved. He moved on the third slot. Let's see what he's gonna pick. Menelik the second. Okay, I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to play Menelik the second. We've seen a type of play yesterday, and I'm actually quite curious if it's gonna be a little bit different when in its development than we've seen yesterday. Today on the Highlands map. Well, I guess yesterday he did have a lot more resources because it was rich highland, but I don't really believe that land was suited for his needs. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't amazing either. Also, Alex 2005, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me put up my screens as proper. There we go. Get a little bit of sip of coffee here and waiting for them to start this up. I think we do have more than 0 MS to everybody. We just need for Alexis Krempp to ready up. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't know, there is a 1v1 tournament that's organized soon. Alexis Krempp is actually the main organizer for it. And we do have registration started up on CPL and on Civ6. You can actually check it. Give me a second. There is a category. There we go. The 1v1 Royal Rumble. You can actually use, if anybody wants, I can actually share this doc over here. If anybody wants, you can actually get to enlist in the tournament. And of course, you can either play on Civ6 or on CPL. I'm not sure exactly if it matters. I'm pretty sure it only matters that you play the games. Let's actually take a look over here. Turning off the screen. There we go. We should be fine. And then putting this back. Oh, not this. Okay, there we go. This and this. There we go. 3 fox pelts on the Redbeard. Let's actually see what's gonna happen with the Redbeard here. But definitely, I'm sharing the worry that Lancer has with the economy on Team 2 with not that much gold on their side. They might not get the ability to upgrade those manual raiders. Of course, it's not that expensive, and you could try to chop a few things over there, left, right, and center, getting some maze tiles, getting some copper tiles, and or some other stuff. Is this not loading? This doesn't seem like it's loading. Or is this one of those times like it tries to generate the map but it fails? Uh-oh. Am I the only one that's not loading in? Kick. Fish is not playing today, no. Pretty sure I should have been in the game by now. Oh, okay. Let's see. Did we get a message? New content discovered. We didn't get yet the message. Oh, I see. Actually, I think I got in before the host. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, it is time, guys. It is time. Left or right? Left or right? What do we do? Talk about Trynda first with Genghis Khan, or talk about Darius 227 on John Curtin? I think both are actually quite juicy subjects over here. So let me hear it. Left or right? Whichever is the first on Twitch or YouTube to say it. I'm going to start from there. Left or right? In the meantime, I'm just gonna take a look at the screen over here. Left! There we go. Design flow saved me. Let's actually take a look. What do we have here? We do have Genghis Khan on Korakoro. Yes, a 2-2 base. He's gonna get his warrior moving west. By the looks of it, he's gonna have the freshwater mostly to the east side, close to him with a river. But he's definitely gonna have this these one-tile lakes to the north and to the west side that he could settle and expand his empire. I think the most important question that we need to ask on Mongolia: does he actually have somebody to go against? Right? Looks like it's gonna be Kiber to the southeast that he's gonna actually have the opportunity to go against, while on the west side I do see he has Rome. That's gonna be one of his allies, and we might actually see them try out some economy over here in between the seas, in between the two shores of this inland sea. And we do also have Karakorum getting his scout out in 3 turns. He's gonna have a good amount of horses around his territory for actually more than good amount of horses. He has 3 horses just in the capital with a 4th one not that far away. I do have to say I'm not really fond of all of these second setters that he has, especially on the east side. That's gonna be quite expensive, and he's gonna have a 2-1 base if he wants to go there and get the bananas. Otherwise the oil tile is gonna be so expensive. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to plan out his initial expanse. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the most out of it, squeeze every little bit of an advantage that he can. Moving towards Sejong here, we didn't actually see him settle somewhere, but it looks like he's gonna be to the direct south of Mongolia and Rome. Look at that, he's right in between the direct south. Well, we do have him also with a decent amount of fields. This is Highland, so this is well expected. Now, while I do notice he's gonna have quite a bit of quite a few cities with fresh water. I was thinking about this rice style, if he is actually gonna get it to increase his food per turn, and then I was checking out his 1-3s, but he doesn't have that many on the other side of the city of Seoul. He has to the southeast, not there to the northwest, so I would imagine he's not gonna pay that money for the rice tile. Well, maybe the city grows in there, why not? It's a free tile. Now we do have also Seoul to the west. He has Ethiopia, that's going to be one of his allies. To the east side, direct east side, of course he has Mapuche, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to use these mountains to create a defense against Mapuche and hold those Malo raiders back. We do have him with a decent mountain range that he can actually try to use to fend off attacks over here, trying to put those units quite far off from his initial city centers. Now looking at Alexis Krempp to the west of Sejong, we do have Ethiopia here with his he'll settle. I do notice he's gonna have the rice tile to settle to the southwest to get some more food in that city center, and definitely a strong city to the northeast with quite a few 2-2s, but I wouldn't really call it amazing city over here on the east side. Well, he does have his own horses. He's gonna be on a continent split. By the looks of it, a triple continent split. There are quite a few geothermal fissures that he can benefit from towards to use that towards adjacency of campuses, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get these +4s over here, +2s around these mountains. Also, he's gonna have a few. We definitely need to see how he's gonna try to get and when he's gonna try to get everything done. Alexis Krempp is a very experienced player when it comes to faith playing, and not to mention out of the box thinking. I would actually put him right there. And we do have rage also on Rome, and by the looks of it, we do have actually very close proximity between COC team members, while on the other side I'm pretty sure they're gonna be close, clumped up together as well. That might well be cause for a ruckus over here with Mapuche being next to 2 civilizations. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what's on the other side. It's gonna be Australia versus Ethiopia. Okay, and then Gran Colombia that can do something versus Ethiopia. Can't really. Oh my god, that's gonna be so much territory to cover to actually get to one of the Roman cities. Anyway, Rome is gonna get his own 4-foot tile in the capital, and it looks like he's trying to use it, get that extra population as quickly as possible. He has a one. Wait, is this a 1-1 base? Shouldn't this be a? Whoa. Is this a horse underneath his settle? He moved and he got a horse underneath his settle, and that's why he's showing up as a 1-1. It might be getting updated next turn. Oh well, that sounds kind of bad though. Anyway, it is what it is right now. I'm not sure if that actually is the correct amount that he has underneath the city, or it's a bug, a visual bug. Anyway, now we do have him also getting his scout out in 4, multiple geothermal fissures, +4 campus, +3, pretty good all around with the mountains. And I definitely see a strong series in the south with the fresh water he has from those rivers, not to mention a lot of food to the southeast from those bananas. He's now going to be far away from Mongolia, and I'm pretty sure these seas, as we mentioned earlier, we might actually see them settle on the wheat, settle on the honey tile, and get those trade routes through. We do need to see who's actually going to be the first who's going to put a city there. While we do have Rome getting to his second population level, I'm actually quite curious if he's going for animal husbandry here. No, he's opening up pottery and probably going for campuses immediately. Gran Colombia, let's see him. Gran Colombia, west of Rome. Let's see, visual bug, no, visual bug, it says visual bug, okay. This looks like rich islands, definitely quite a few resources. Bonsoir, Monsieur Chokela, and welcome, sir. No, hello, no Japan, no Japan. I'm sorry, the Beasley, they didn't take Japan this time. No Japan. I mean, we don't have the secret weapon in the game, you know. We needed Sandro here. Anyway, Bogota is gonna get his scout out in one turn. He does have reef tiles to work, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a few plantations to improve here, but not with many good, not very good tiles. Well, he does have the cattle settled to the east to get the extra food, and of course the housing, not to mention to the south. He's going to benefit from a tobacco tile to give him extra faith per turn. We've seen how players do believe if you don't actually have a very important pantheon, you shouldn't get one, or at least you shouldn't rush to get one, I should say. That's the correct one. We do need to see also how he's going to try to open up here, and by the looks of it, the moment he's going for sailing, he's probably going to want to improve those 2 fish tiles, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to want to go the full 9 yards for the celestial navigation and get harbors in here, or is he going to try to go for something else, follow up with or I should say go into campuses, the normal style commercials or campuses and so on. Well, we're gonna come back to see what Legendmen is gonna do here. He does have to the south an ally, and they definitely can trade with each other, set up trade routes through these seas. This is gonna be a lot of economy being generated. Southwest is the goal. We will probably not see him make a lot of trade routes, but I guess we're gonna need to take a look at him when we get there. First, we need to see Kiber on Mapuche, geothermal fisher in the capital, but he didn't actually move for it. He does have a +4 campus to the southeast and a pretty good strong settle to the west side here next to bananas and the dice tile. I do see right on the scout over there he can get a 2-2 base and of course benefit from that extra banana immediately. We do need to see if he's actually going to choose that or choose to put another city further into Mongolia's territory, or I should say further towards Mongolia's territory, because they're not quite next to each other. We do have settler coming up in 4 turns from Engulumapu. He is going to have chocolate hills to the east side, fresh water with a few coastal tiles on the east side that he could try to go for. He does have, I guess, the reach from this tile to these tiles, but that's going to be so expensive. I don't think it's going to be worth. I've seen multiple players actually in this situation just go for a non-freshwater city and work 2 tiles and that's it. Those 3-3-1s are still better than a city that you'd put somewhere else. And of course he does have a 2-2 base here on a hill that he can immediately acquire and not pay anything on the chocolate hills, getting those extra science points and so on and so forth. We do also have him with adjacency towards Sejong, and of course he's going to be safe from the east side. Definitely can trade with Gaul later on in the game, depending on when he's going to settle his cities on this coast over here. Left versus right. Yeah, Australia opening builder. He'll take that +1 production on fish improvement pantheon, probably the god of the sea. Yeah. Make sure you got shipbuilding before sending train routes via sea, or they'll follow land path. That is also true. And then they don't move. They don't move. They just don't know any better. Moving on, Ambiorix, we do have him to the east of Kiber, of Lotaro. And yes, I do see he's going to get a settler out in 3 turns. He could... oh my god. Where are his stones, guys? Okay. It's poll time, guys. It's poll time. Who stole Gaul's stones? Yes, I was about to say something else. The Grinch. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Putting up a poll over here. Was feeling a little bit, you know, cheeky with the messages. Let's actually see what you guys are going to respond. Who stole Gaul's stones? Was it the Grinch? Was it Santa? Was it the troll? Or was it... What stones, bro? I think they need harbors and shipbuilding. Okay. We do have a settler coming up from Adoatuka next turn, and I would imagine he's gonna wanna go for that east. They are starting to get their remap question here, and I do wanna check Darius because I think that's also important. Okay, he's going for the settlers. Has 2 pastures in the capital. Okay, that's it. Okay, a city over here on the tobacco. Not bad appeal actually. Not bad appeal actually. This would be, what is this? +4, 7. 7. Oh my god, look at this also. This is a 7. Oh, this is so nice. And they remap this. They actually remap this. Oh, it is what it is. It looks like COC wanted to play this out, but Team 2 was not that confident on this map. Those were some very juicy campuses here on Darius. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't think they actually met each other to make a decision of who is who next to whom. But I think they just made a decision according to their land. Didn't really see anything amazing on the other team, to be honest. But wait a second. Where is... Oh, he never saw the Chocolate Hills, did he? Did he see? No, he never saw the Chocolate Hills. Well, they were non-freshwater Chocolate Hills anyway, but still, Chocolate Hills is Chocolate Hills, man. You don't want to disrespect the Chocolate Hills. Looks like everybody's saying what stones. Okay, let me put my vote in then. Let's go. If you lose a settler before a remap, can you vote for a remap? Yes. Actually, there was quite a heated discussion about this. I actually argued that you shouldn't. Because it feels like, how to say, you're not playing as you should. It decides the remap. Okay, let's see. Left or right? Last time we actually started off with Genghis Khan. Do we go right side and talk about Darius first, which we didn't really get to talk about that much, or do we go again with Trynda? Right? Okay, let's see. Darius 227, where was Australia and how does his appeal look like? Let me actually take a quick peek on the map over here. Do we have Australia? Hello, Australia. Hello, howdy. Oh my god, there's no Australia on the map? Oh, Canberra. Hello there. Well, he definitely has a lot more appeal than the last time. A lot more forests, but I don't see that many more pastures. Actually, I only see 2 of them. Not bad, actually, not bad over here. He will get the reef adjacency, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite fine with all of this breathtaking appeal next to the coast. We do have him also with a builder coming up in 4 turns. Looks like a 2-2 base with other 2-2s around him. Not bad. He will have a possible settle on an olifal if he's not going to want to actually get that worked with plantations. We do need to I do also notice he's going to have a decent amount of cities to settle over here on the coast, to the north, to the west, and also on the inlands. Definitely quite a few one-time lakes that he could get and grab that fresh water. Well, Australia usually does do much better on the coast because of those extra housing points, but still fresh water is valuable. Now we do have StrokeZ here with Ambiorix. Ambiorix is going to be to the east of Australia. They are from the same team, and they will also have Genghis Khan to the south. This is actually probably the oh my god. Oh, when they're gonna see this, they're gonna know they shouldn't have remap. They really shouldn't have remap. Like, this is gonna be such a problem for both of the simmers of Team 2. Having Genghis Khan in the middle of them, I mean, he can just spam units like there's no tomorrow. Get triple in camo opener, you know? Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be. It's gonna be amazing here. In 999 cases out of 10,000, you can't take settler before 1010. Yes, Cupcake. Yeah, that is true, but we've seen it happen. And we're talking about something like those very few cases, you know. Anyway, let's actually take a quick peek over here on the next one. So we do need to see StrokeZ. I mean, at least he has some more stone tiles. Okay. I was watching here and I saw no stone tiles. Then my vision actually expanded a little bit to the north and I started seeing some stones and my heart actually dropped a little bit, you know. It was like, Okay, he's gonna have what he needs to have. Well, definitely he's gonna have a plus 4 at least Oppidum here to the west of Aduatuca, and we do have him with quite a few stone tiles in the north. And we do need to see if he's actually gonna want to put a city there, because that's non-fresh water. He can't actually get fresh water there. In the freshwater cities, he has a total of 1 stone. 1 stone for the Gallic Empire. Well, I guess it is what it is. At least he's gonna have these ones over here, these military resources, the strategic resources that are gonna give him that extra adjacency, and he definitely can actually put a +6 over here on the marsh tile, but he needs to actually get irrigation first, and he definitely needs to reveal all of these resources before he's gonna make a decision. Well, I mean, he didn't have stones last time. Doesn't look like he has stones this time around. We're going to need to see him play around the Oppidum bonuses and get squeeze out everything that he can from this territory. Looking at Lotaro, we do have Mapuche here and Gulumapu. Not amazing appeal, I gotta say. This is not amazing appeal for those Shemamuls. He doesn't have a breathtaking tile that he could easily use for the Shemamuls, and that's going to slow him down quite a bit in the culture generation. Kiber is still going to have the food for the population, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water north, south, west, east side, but quite far away actually. East side, he's gonna need to put a few non-freshwater cities if he wants to follow this up. There is also a nation here to the northwest that's gonna be his ally Bogota, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna trade with each other through these seas, through the Gulf of Panama. While at the moment I do notice he has an opponent to the northeast that's gonna be Rage Rome, while on the direct east, quite far east, is gonna be Ethiopia, another opponent, which I'm pretty sure he's not actually going to get easily too. I would actually definitely say that Rome is in much more danger than we do have Ethiopia over there on the far east side, especially with the river connecting them towards the north, cap to cap. I think we might actually see the first conflict zone. Well, I should say there are 2 conflict zones, right? The first one is going to be Mongolia versus Australia versus Gaul, while we do have on the second one, it's going to be this one, Mapuche versus Rome. If this map is going to be played out, don't get me wrong, we might not have this map being played out. There still is a remap token available for change of circumstance, even though right now I don't really see why they would remap. Now we do have Bogota also with the bananas in the capital for the extra food. He's going to get his scout out, and I do notice he's going to have a settle here on a geothermal if he wants to, or a gypsum tile. I mean, he can have his pick, right? Get a 2-2-1 base, but not that many tiles around to use. Get a 2-2-1 gypsum tile this time around to use, with a little bit of extra gold sprinkled in, and you get closer to other 2-2s to buy and to work. That's actually quite a problem. What is he gonna do over here? How is he gonna settle that city? Of course, in the meantime, southeast does also look good. North also he can settle a few cities. It shouldn't be that big of a problem to have to choose from. Legendmen over here might actually want to be a bit more aggressive. He has Ferno next to him to the southwest, and of course Korea, I should say Ferno in particular, is quite experienced with Korea. We will need to see how Legendmen is going to try to punch through the Korean defenses, or the other way around. You will never know when Korea just slashes out against his opponents. We do need to take a look at Rage spawn. Okay, he got a builder from somewhere, and I do see he's moving his scouts toward the south and the north, trying to actually figure out where his next sector location is. He does have his settler coming up in 4 turns, and yes, I do see he's gonna pop a hut next turn. Has Salara de Uyuni, which is actually kind of bad over here, while I do notice he's gonna have more than decent amount of fresh water alongside all of these rivers, and in the Linguran Sea, actually not bad cities over here with rivers. Looking at Ethiopia, we do have him to the southeast of Rome. Yes, he can put a city to the north to try to trade it with Rome at some point, but it's going to take him quite a few extra settlers to get there. The best settler he has, oh my god, Paititi settle on Ethiopia. I mean, really, bro? I mean, this, oh my god, look at that geothermal settle, man. Look at this geothermal settle. This is just gonna be so good for Ethiopia. Well, I guess Alexis Krempp is definitely gonna like this. Did he? I'm gonna clip this. I gotta clip this. I honestly gotta clip this. After all I talked over here, I mean, I gotta clip this. There we go. I think I nailed it. Is he ever gonna see that before 10-10? I don't think so, right? He's not gonna see this. He's not gonna see this before 10-10. We're 10-10. And he barely got his settler. Or he's not even gonna see this tile, right? Because a big oh, that is just unfortunate. Yeah, that is just unfortunate. Eddie Coffee, hello there, sir, and welcome. He's streaming. You can watch him with Michael's commenting in the background. BBG stole a gun, good enough. Alexis is an exaggeration, but he usually does. Okay. Okay. Let's actually see what they're gonna do in the remap vote here. I gotta say, I don't particularly think Trynda is one of those war players. I do think he's a much better simmer overall, but I guess we're gonna need to see how much he's gonna try to herald his opponents here. And this is gonna be the map being played out. We do have Addis Ababa, Alexis Krempp that's gonna need to. He sees it. He actually sees it right now, and this is facepalm moment. This is definitely facepalm moment. Yes, that is true. That is true, Alex 2005. I just saw that also. Don't get bonus from geothermal. Did he? No. Okay, there we go. He just opened this this wonder of Paitiri, and I'm pretty sure. Oh, he's not moving to the west. It is what it is. I mean, he's adamant. He doesn't know that he actually has a very good settler here to settle the west and get that extra culture through. We might be seeing him also not want to get a lot of culture at the beginning, depending on how he's gonna want to open up. Okay, so this is it. We can actually finish the predation here really quickly. Let's get this going, and it is gonna be one remap. We had one remap during the game. Let me actually finish it up on YouTube as well. By the way, good evening everybody on YouTube. Hello there, sirs. How are you doing? And I hope you're gonna have a good time on this Friday evening with us. Let's take a quick peek here, and here it should be fine. We're gonna talk about the prediction for the game a little bit later on. Do we need team labels? Do we need team labels? Because we don't have team labels, right? We actually need team labels because they never actually set them up. So on the left side we do have COC. On the right side we do have team 2. Wasn't team 2 studio from like back before? Wasn't team 2 a studio from back before? Or was it that team 7? I don't remember, but it was. I remember something as a studio, me being named team 2 or something, team something. Anyway, let's actually look back at Trynda here. What does he have? He's getting his 2 series out. I do notice he has his settler out in 3 times from his capital, has a banana, and can couple it with an amber tile for the extra production and food and culture, while he really wants that trade route quickly from the city of Kokekota, bypassing the need for a monument. We do have also him getting the extra food in that second city, has access to another amber tile to give him the extra culture, and probably that might be another reason that he actually is bypassing this, getting the production as quickly as possible. We do have also Australia to his from his northeast, actually coming closer to his cities, and taking a look at the vision over here at the moment. Australia did not meet his opponent. While I don't think Mongolia is aware of what's going on here, I'm actually not sure if they ever met in the game, so they could actually war each other. I don't see them warring each other right now, so I don't think they see the full loyalty, or not everybody sees the full loyalty, only the first person that did meet somebody else. We do have also Kokekota here with oh, wait a second, Chelyabinsk is his second city. Wait, what? Chelyabinsk is his first city? Okay, that's confusing. That's really confusing. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have island in the second ring to the southwest, and I do notice a horse tile there in the southwest, but only one this time around. Wait a second, he has a second one here in his capital. Both strategic resources are going to be quite cheap for him to improve, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to see what's going on here in the northwest, if he has an opportunity to go against Australia and slow him down, if not even take him down. We do have Sejong also to his southeast. Gangju did might get put down to the south of Seoul, and I do notice he's gonna get Seons from both cities soon. Seoul over here with another settler coming up in 2 turns. They are fighting for Hong Kong in the north, and it looks like the units of Gaul and Gran Colombia might actually take that city in between them and Korea here. Whoa, that is actually very close to Korea, and Korea at the moment, does he even see this? He sees Hong Kong south. He doesn't know exactly what's going on there, but he sees Hong Kong south and the fact that it's under siege. Looking at Seoul, I don't really see. Oh, I guess he's gonna put it here, right? The second one, he's gonna put it here or here. I guess this one is better. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is 3. Okay, 4. No, this is 4. They're the same. They're literally the same. Anyway, 2 horse tiles to the south of Seoul. We do have one of these iron tiles also to the southeast. I do notice he is moving his units towards the city of Hong Kong, and maybe he can actually try to snatch one of these attacks on the units. If this Gran Colombian warrior actually goes too low, he might actually get attacked by the scout and be taken down, relieving the pressure from under siege of Hong Kong, and of course allowing Korea to save it. I don't think he can actually enter the borders, right? He needs to declare war, or well, I guess we're not at that moment where early empire starts to activate. Anyway, moving forward, Alexis Krempp to 2 cities. He's getting his 3rd one soon in 3 turns from Addis Ababa. He's coming around Paititi to see what's going on here, and he wants to see if he can actually settle somewhere. He already notices that geothermal fissure that will be wait, you don't get the bonus for geothermal fissure, right? You don't get the bonus for your faith, but you do get all of the other bonuses. Only for heals and resources. Yes, that is true, Bex. You don't get it. I don't think you can get it on the geothermals. So does he have another resource there? It doesn't look like he's gonna have another resource to settle next to. No. Well, I guess he has uranium, but he's not gonna know about that for a long time. Well, looks like that is another city for Gaul. He's going to get the 3rd one, Hong Kong, a city state towards Korea, and it doesn't seem like the Korean units could manage to stop this from happening. Addis Ababa is going to get his 1, 2 holy sites out. This is going to be a +2 between the mountains, and I do notice he has a 2-to-1 base with that extra faith. He did choose Earth Goddess as a pantheon, and is right now barely working on 5 faith a turn. Now, while we do need to see where he's going to put that city center, it's not unheard of to actually see players go for the no resource, no heal cities if it is worth it. Now on the west side, I guess this is the question: is it worth getting all of that gold and culture in that city and the science, or do you want to go for the faith that you're gonna get from another city? I guess we're gonna need to see, what I should say, for the bonuses from faith from another city. Now we do also need to take a look at his strategics. Has horses in the 2nd ring. We do have him also with iron somewhere. No, wait, why does he not? He doesn't have iron unless he actually put this holy site on iron. He doesn't really have iron anywhere. Wow. Yeah, well, I guess rip his iron. He really doesn't have iron anywhere. This is his closest iron. That is so far away. It's like 10 tiles away. Oh my god. I mean, I guess spamming knights is not gonna be in the plans here. He could settle the uranium tile. It's still a hill. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The uranium tile is still a hill. No fresh water though, and unless he goes for feed the wall, it's gonna be a hell of a problem to get the housing in there. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see if what he's gonna choose. I'm pretty sure Alexis Krempp is gonna need to make a decision here. Yeah, we do have Rome also to the northwest of Ethiopia, getting scouted by Mapuche. I do notice he's also getting his trader out from Ostia, and will connect the city to Rome. We do have Magnus establishing in the capital city, while Rome is sending another city somewhere to the east. Somewhere to the east, I say, but I'm pretty sure he's wanting to snipe one of these freshwater cities. But I'm curious if he's gonna go to the northeast on the 1-2, or is he gonna go to the south here for the floodplains? Does seem like this is much more it's much worse than this one. So yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for this, or somewhere around here, even on the ship maybe. Now we got Campus first opener here from Rome. He's gonna get it on the horse tile, where he also has 2 adjacency from the reef tile. I do see a tile here, rage, that might actually want to chop Let's actually see on the, yeah, he's going for mining. He's keeping that builder on the forest here. He's probably going to want to chop something from Ostia, and I'm actually quite curious if he is he gonna chop. Is he gonna chop another builder here? Is he gonna chop a slinger to deal with Mapuche? What is he gonna do? Can't you see he has iron in resources? Let's see. No, I mean, I can only see that when he's gonna have bronze working. Yeah. So is it better to settle bad cities versus no city at all? That's a very good question. That's a very good. Is it better? I would say it's better to settle bad cities than no cities. No, I think he settles the geothermal and sacks the bonuses. Well, let's see. Let's see what is he gonna choose. Looks like a slinger is gonna be the option here for Ostia, and I do notice Rome at the moment still did not chop. We do have him protecting his scout while he's gonna get his campus out from Rome next turn. We would still see him settling that third city to the northeast. He has an iron tile in the capital city of Rome. He just chopped the slinger, and I do notice, of course, his horse tile is already put down there. Kerin, and thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Lina, show yes. Okay. Looking at next up, Simon Bolivar. That's gonna be here to the east of Gaul, to the northeast of Korea, which by the looks of it, he's actually trying to get into his borders and trying to create some shenanigans here, or I should say, create some dirty scenarios. We do have Korea defending himself with multiple scouts, and he has a builder just walking around trying to figure out his life meaning, while he could try to improve the wheat for some irrigation bonus. He probably does want to do something else, and looks like Gran Colombia did manage to get a whiff of that settler from Korea, but didn't have enough movement to actually take it down. Remember these scouts over here, very nasty from Colombia, very nasty. We do have the war declaration being declared, and I do see Korea is going to protect his Sejons here as quickly as he can, while he can put another Sejon from Gwangju to the southeast. That is a non-freshwater city. It is kind of sad he actually needed to go for a non-freshwater city here. This is kind of like, I would say, extremely challenging territory for Korea. What do you think, guys? This is good land or kind of meh land for Korea? I gotta say he's gonna have some amazing mines between these Sejons, or I guess one mine between the Sejon with the copper. But other than that, fresh water is lacking. He's going to need to cover a lot of distance and even grab land from his ally here from Mongolia. More cities, more tiles, more yields. Rome is saying Panama Canal screenshot possibility. Uh-oh. Wait, really? Okay. Well, where? Anyway. I guess we're gonna come back to and talk about that when we're gonna get to talk about that. Korea upgrading his horses. He is still having one of these Gran Colombian scouts in his borders, going for the granary from Gwangju. That city is not growing. It's working on 1-3 tile, and he doesn't have housing, so more penalties. I do notice we do also see Kiber over here with Lotaro to the east side of Gran Colombia. He is actually gonna be quite close to Rome, and we did talk about this possible conflict between them. We do have another a fourth settler coming up in 2 turns from Mapu, while at the moment, looking at the text tree, Kiber is discovering mining and going for early empire in 3 turns. Now we do see him opening up with campuses, and I do notice one of the Roman scouts is just sitting over there idly by. I mean, he wanted to make a picnic. You cannot deny. I mean, this is the ride for a Barbie, a ride for a barbecue, right? MS Doll, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is there a Mohenjo Daro? That's a good question. I don't see a Mohenjo Daro. No. Lele, hello there, sir, and welcome. Granary economy. Yes, granary economy. Okay, so in Mapu, we do have forces in the second ring. I do notice Kiber over here definitely wants to push out that scout from his borders, while he is going to start throwing rocks at this one. We're going to need to see if those cats are going to get out of there alive. Now, we do have a builder from Mapu, and I do notice we're gonna need to see his iron tile. Where is his iron? Does he wait? Did he do the same thing, or is this just lacking iron? Is this on the camp underneath the campus? One of the campus tiles? How lucky can you be to actually put it underneath campus tiles like this? Like he doesn't have an iron next to. Unless it is under campuses. I guess we're going to need to take a look. This is BBM, right? We're playing with BBM. Anyway, we do have an iron tile to the southeast of his cities. That is going to take him a while to get settled there, but I'm pretty sure if he really wants iron, he's going to need to. It's not like his team will actually get him that much iron. Now, looking at StrokeZ, let's actually take a look at Gaul here with his 4th city already out. I do see him going for an army of builders and pushing out the Mongolian scout from his territory. StrokeZ is going to start improving his mines, and yes, I do see these ambers are already giving him the double culture points on them. We do have him getting slingers out to defend against any possible attack from Korea, while we do have a trader coming up from Samaro Briva. I would imagine he's actually sent it to Hong Kong and gonna create a trade route towards his capital, so he can actually reinforce that city much faster with the units he's building in the core ones over here. He needs to drag a road in between. Well, we do have him also benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring. He is gonna already see it. I'm pretty sure he is gonna get his bronze working at some point. With he already has bronze working. While we do have actually Kiber and Darius both going for bronze. Okay. So we might actually see iron over here, and they might have gotten the information from StrokeZ in the iron. Okay, good. That's good use of discovering technologies and communicating if they did that. Looking at also the horses over here of Gaul, he has them in the second ring. That's easy to acquire. Okay, it's fine. Let's see. Next up, who do we have? We got Darius 227. Looks like his horse style on the west side got pillaged by Ethiopia. Well, it is what it is. You shouldn't have left it alone if you wanted the bonuses. He has a 4-1 fish style, and I do notice he's gonna also get a few builders out. He did manage to get 3 slingers, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite worried about Mongolia to the southeast. Probably one of the reasons he's discovering bronze working, so he could get a general secure himself a decent defense against those Mongolian units. I would imagine Mongolia is also gonna take it slow until he's gonna get his orders in all of his encampments, and we do need to see if he's gonna go directly like encampments into something, or is he gonna do something else. At the moment I see him opening up with currency, so it's gonna take him quite a bit longer than we are used to seeing those Keshek timings to actually go against Australia. This might actually not be useful at all if he goes that way. Because the Kesheks will start running into fully upgraded pikemen and other stuff, and they won't actually do damage to Australia. Gaul, maybe. I guess we're gonna need to see their science, but they should be able to do quite well. Australia over here does seem like he did open up with campuses. He has a +5 to the north of Canberra. Perth is gonna get another +5 over here, and I do see Brisbane is only gonna put a +0. Doesn't have any over there, unfortunately. He's gonna have at least one of these patches to the west of Brisbane, but and one of those the sheep tiles to the east side. That's going to be third ring out. Very expensive for him to actually get, and as we've seen the horse style, if he doesn't keep a unit there, he's just going to get pillaged, which is kind of unfortunate, and that's kind of a slowdown. Now he has iron in the capital on the east side, and of course at least one horse worked, so it should be fine. We do need to see how quickly or how slow Mongolia is actually going to want to put the pressure on Australia. Maybe he does want to go for some later on game attack timing rather than the Keshek timing. This Australia is so irrel. Well, I wouldn't call him that. Mongolia is not going to for bronze. Yes, he's not. That is very sad indeed. Team 2 has a huge lack of gold. How will they even sustain wars? Mapuche pillage economy isn't exactly reliable. I too tend to agree. No third settler, B2 with 0 campus. Wait, what are you talking about? You're talking about Canberra? He has 3 cities. Oh, you mean this one, Brisbane with the 0 campus? Yes, that is kind of, well, unfortunate. And I'm pretty sure he needs to invest some gold to at least make it grow faster. But anyway, get the banana. If Trynda can force an army from both Australia and Gaul, that's already a huge hit on their low GPT. Well, his presence here just, you know, forces Australia and Gaul to do something about this. You see, Australia is trying to get his horses up, and by the looks of it, he didn't. Wait, did he not go for full bronze working? Did he not discover bronze working? I guess not. Anyway. We do have Gran Colombia getting his monuments out, a fourth settler coming up from Bogota, getting his Magnus in the city center in 3 turns, and I do notice he started improving his plantations here, so he got irrigation. Looking at Legendmen, he's gonna have the possibility to attack into Korea in the southwest, while at the moment he's going for his commercials. We did need somebody to get the goal for them, and it looks like it will be a point of the goals on Gran Colombia. Let's actually take a look also on Melik the second, because he did settle Harar and he did settle on geothermal. He was like, you know what, bonus from faith, I don't need you. I can do this alone, man. I mean, who needs bonuses of faith when you have so much culture, right? Well, we do have him getting a holy site in 9 turns towards the northeast, and that's a 0 JCC holy site. It's kind of bad, but it is what it is. He's also going to get his monuments for the extra culture, which is kind of surprising, by the way, especially with Moksha jumping in. And a monument, I would have thought he's going to try to do something else. I would have imagined an extra settler would have been quite valuable here. Well, we do have Alexis with 8 science and 13 culture, 13 gold a turn, 32 faith a turn right now, 25. He is on 98 in the bank, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that religion. Oh, he did get the religion. Let's see, what is this? Tithe with choral music. He wants to get the gold. He wants to get the gold. I'm actually quite curious if he got a... yeah, he did get a project. That's why he had so much faith. So that's not his faith per turn. It kind of looked to me a bit too sus. A bit too much over here. So let's see his real faith per turn, where we're gonna get it next turn. We need the numbers to update in a fresh turn without the project ending up. Okay, it's 23 faith a turn. Okay, still not bad, still not bad. 31 production, 23 faith a turn is more than decent. We do have Rage on 13 and 12, and by the looks of it, he's putting down his Government Plaza. This Government Plaza, not really gonna give him bonuses towards these newly built campuses to the southwest, but he did manage to get a +3 and a +2 next to it, while I'm pretty sure Magnus Establishing is giving him the bonuses towards his trade routes. He does need to start to build up a defense against good old Mapuche here, and I gotta say at the moment, Rage does not have a general, and doesn't look like he's gonna get one. Well, we do have Mapuche getting his campuses, went for the 4th city out, and I do see Moksha establishing in Engulumapu. He's gonna build these campuses quickly, and then we'll probably go for encampments. A triple encampment setup from Kiber, it might happen. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. He's so close. City Patron Goddess. Okay, this doesn't smell like war here. This doesn't smell like war. Does this smell like war? This kind of feels like something else. Lukang, hello there, sir, and welcome. If Trynda can for did I see that? I did say that. Okay, Mapuche is exactly. Oh, okay. I think I'm well caught up over here. Hello there, Urek, and good evening, sir. We do have to take a look also on Korea. What's he doing to defend himself? He did first of all improve his first hostile and getting finally the second one in Gwangju, where he did finish his granary also. We do have him with a 4th settler and a 5th settler coming up from Seoul and Gwangju, and I do notice he's keeping a scout out towards the north, so he sees if Gaul is moving towards him. I'm pretty sure Gaul here is going to be more interested in simming in between this and trying to be relevant, so Mongolia can actually be denied his ability to attack into his cities. Well, I do also want to mention Mongolia. It's not like Mongolia actually has easy land to go through, but to be honest, he has a beautiful highway. Like, look at this. From his cities, from his core cities, he can get one. Is it one? Yeah, it's 1 turn here, 2 turns here, 3 turns around here somewhere, and then boom, 4 turns, 5 turns, he's sitting Canberra. That's how close he is to Darius. If he would have gotten horses, we might have actually seen such a fast takeover of Australia. Smells like Michael is on fire. Oh my god, you smell me. Frank the Tank, hello there, sir, and welcome. I didn't know my smell is so potent it actually gets to you, sir. Ooh. No grief until 10:25 would be a cool rule. What do you mean no grief until... oh my god. Okay, I see how it is. I see what it is. This is like basically playing first, learning to ride a bicycle with those training wheels, you know. And you go on the street and you're like, Chaos is one we need. Yeah, there we go. Any coffin knows. Well, I'm not the one playing, so it's fun to watch. That is true. That is true. And I gotta give it to the boys over here. They are playing in quite a stressful environment, I would say. So many decisions they need to make, so many things they need to do in a short amount of time. And of course, they do pay for their mistakes with the loss. It is what it is. Yeah, let's actually take a quick peek also on the other pantheons. Divine Spark has been chosen by Gaul. He did not create a road, a pathway from Hong Kong to Duatuca. He did actually connect immediately Samaro Briva to his capital city, not wanting to spend that extra turn to move it to Hong Kong. Well, this is a lot of march tiles actually, and quite a few rivers for him to go through. And I would imagine Hong Kong, if he's ever gonna get attacked, which I gotta say he might not get attacked, because Korea does seem like he's gonna back foot rather than on the offense. We might actually see a Gallic strategy over here. Perfectly fine. Perfectly. He's not gonna get punished for this. We do have him also with the geothermal fishes, getting a few more builders, and I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna get their golden ages here. Yeah, we got quite a few golden ages. Everybody's above their 19 threshold. While Mongolia is building up commercials, we do need to see him ramping up those traders towards his capital. He does have magnets established in Chelyabinsk, and I do notice Australia at the moment is not really caring that Mongolia is doing what he's doing. But if he actually discovered, and he did discover, this is a problem actually, he actually discovered bronze working. This is a major problem for his district discount. Yeah, there we go. He's basically gonna be forced to go encampments instead of going for harbors or commercials or something, and this is gonna cost him throughout the game so much. We do have Kiber discovering also bronze working next turn, and it looks like with a few slingers coming out of his cities, he's also gonna get his 4th and 5th and 6th settler out. We do have him pushing out the Roman scouts towards the south, and well, at the moment we don't really have Rome very interested in war. He's just getting a few units to the southwest, deploying Liang in Ostia and building up his ancestral hall. I mean, he wants to get big. You can't fault him for that, right? He wants to get big. If he's being left alone to sim over there, Rome is just gonna get big. I was just wondering, never had anyone build a nuke just for deterrence. For how long will leaders hold on to them? Ooh, yeah, I hope they will hold on to them as long as possible, and more so. Also, Sosa, hello there, sir. I don't know if it was covered, but what is the benefit of Sejong over Seondok in Korean Civ? It is you do get the culture. So whenever you're gonna get to discover a technology from another era. For example, you discover a classical era technology, currency, celestial navigation, horseback riding, anyway, you do get the science per turn that you have right then into your culture. You get like a wave, a one-time bonus of culture into your empire. But that also works on the next ones. Like it's gonna work on the medieval era, it's gonna work on the Renaissance era, and so on and so forth. So you do get quite a bit of extra culture at the beginning, which doesn't always require for you to build monuments, or a lot of them. Rem is saying better tempo early. Yeah, that definitely translates into tempo also. We do have also commercials being put down by Ferno. We do have his cities also starting to get out and moving towards the south over here to get more land, grab more land as quickly as possible, while I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a lot more science and culture. He's right now on 12 and 5 in the total tab, only 77. Well, I guess that's still a little bit better than Kiber and Darius. Not gonna lie, that is what's happening here. Let's actually put up the prediction for who's gonna win. Unicorn Pig asking us who did win yesterday. Freditos de la Vega, sir. You actually have the vote up on my YouTube. If you want, I can actually search for you. But it is there. It's there on my YouTube. It should be on the first page. I usually do save the votes with all of the chapters and the details you have for them. So like you can take a look, search through different tournaments, search through the details in the games, what kind of civilizations have been played, when the game starts, what maps, and so on. Let me actually put up the prediction for how many remaps start the prediction for sorry, for who will win. On one side we do have a change of circumstance, and on the other side we got team 2 bow 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 submission period for 30 minutes. Let's actually get the same thing going over here on YouTube, and let's see, start the poll for who will win, change of circumstance, or team 2. Team 2 is a new team, but it's not formed out of new members. We do have them playing in the community for a long time, and they did manage to get a very good track record in this CPL Premier season. We do need to see if what they're gonna do in the CWC when the CWC starts, of course, faring against the other teams from CVFR and the Civ Australia and so on. The way the trainings work in Civ is how you don't grief players early in FFA. Similar considerations. Okay, CO system completely changes every year. I would say actually deterrence in army in Civ, or usually deterrence in how it works in Civ, is actually the stats coupled with the military power that you actually see in an empire. You're not gonna want to attack into an empire next to you that's gonna have the same military and the same science and the same culture. You just don't want to do that. If you do manage to get an edge over your next door neighbor with enough science, with enough culture or scientific advantage, because you went top 3 and you went bottom 3, I mean, you know, those timings happen, and you're gonna have a few turns of an advantage there. Sure, you can actually punch through. Other than that, it's yeah, a problem. Oraken, hello there, sir, and welcome. And Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, hello there. We do have we do have to take a look at their choices here, because they did jump into the golden age, and by the looks of it, Mongolia, Trynda is gonna get horseback riding next turn with military tradition. He's actually getting his 6th city out to the west side and finishing up his commercials. He's definitely gonna need quite a few markets, and I would imagine he's gonna want to follow this up with well, some campuses here and there. Right now he's on 10 science and 10 culture. He did choose Magnus and went for the both bonuses here. We do need to see if he's second, what is gonna be his second governor. Is it gonna be something crazy like Liang or Victor? Is it gonna be Victor third opening for the extra spy? Is that what he's going for? I like comparing Civ with real life. For example, production is like your stamina. Without it, you can't do anything. You're not wrong. Yeah, not far off. Looking at Sejong, he's in a pen brush and voice golden age. I do notice also Trynda did choose a pen brush and voice golden age, while Sejong is finishing up those settlers here, moving them towards the south. We do have him putting a coastal city to the east side. I do notice we do also have commercial started up, so he's also going to be competitive when it comes to those merchants, but I wouldn't really hold my breath for him to pick that many of them. Having the points though is going to help out his teammates try to snatch one of the powerful ones, especially Rage and Trynda, who are gonna need extra trade routes as much as they can. Well, I do see Ferno here is kind of lagging behind with the production capabilities of his empire. He's on 38 production points per turn with 10 gold, 15 science, and 14 culture. We don't really see him right now exploding into that 30-30 mark that we are used to seeing, but I'm pretty sure it will be there. It will be there soon. Looking at Alexis Krempp, we do have Benedict II with a monumentality golden age, still on 3 cities. Put that city of Harar and already has 24 culture, bigger than Rage. 10 science over here with choral music, giving him the extra bonuses towards his shrines right now because he doesn't have temples. And of course he's getting the tithe gold that from his cities converted. 9 gold a turn over here. Pretty good in my book. Well, let's actually see when he's going to convert other cities. He can try to convert his ally over here, Genghis Khan, and get more gold from him. Not to mention, try to go towards Rome, towards the northwest, and get more gold. Well, Alexis Krempp is also using that 24 faith attempt to buy out quite a few builders and improve his stars after he got pillaged here. Looks like he's also gonna want to get his 4th, 5th, and probably 6th settler out soon. Usually the faith civilizations, especially if they don't make a lot of faith, they don't actually buy the settlers with faith. They do buy the builders and just build the settlers. Well, in the next up, we do have Rome with a pen brush and voice golden age. We got him on 2-4 cities, soon to be 5. And I do notice he's finishing up a few commercials. He did take the time to build the hanging gardens in Mediolanum, not in his capital. And I do notice, well, first of all, all, he didn't really have a close river to build it in the capital. Second of all, we do have him working on a 6th settler here from Rome, and by the looks of it, he's getting an army of builders to improve his tiles, got his amenities going to keep his people happy, and with 15 science and 20 culture, he's right now okay-ish set up against Mapuche. One of the biggest advantages of Mapuche is that extra +5 against civilizations in a golden age, and Rage over here is gonna have a problem defending against him. Well, you've got to take into account if Kiber does manage to actually get one of those generals. Ooh, that's gonna be bad. That's not gonna be good over here for Rome. We do have to see how everything is gonna evolve. Rage is going for bronze working, so he definitely has some defense in his mind. We did not see him pick up a pantheon, so I guess I'm not gonna talk about it now. Legendmen, we do have him with a pen brush and voice golden age on Mapuche for sorry, on Gran Colombia. Sorry, we got him going for the ancestral hole, getting his markets out for the extra gold per turn, and of course those extra trade outs are already connecting to his capital. A +3 campus coming out from Guayaquil, while he is also gonna need a few more turns to get his population level in the Bogota. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get more housing in there. Ancestral hole is not gonna help him with that, but you know, making more farms, fisheries, plantations is gonna give him a few more of those points. Well, we do see a builder moving around there, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna try to do with it. He does have a +3 campus in the capital. He just needs to chop the deer tile, and to be honest, I think that's actually what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's gonna chop the deer tile. Looking at Kiber, 17 science and 18 culture on Lotaro. He is keeping up with Rome. Not that big of a difference yet between them. We do have a government plaza getting built towards the north next to a campus, which is going to turn into a +3. And I do notice a 4th settler moving. No, that's actually a 5th settler moving, and a 6th one is going to finish from Muente Mapu. And it looks like the direction is actually going to be towards Rome, towards the northeast of Picumapu, towards Austria. We do have him also with the encampment. The first encampment put down from Muente Mapu, not finished. Of course, he does want the settler first. We don't also have Hypatia over here. It looks like in the scientist screen, Australia did manage to pick up the first one. Korea is coming up next. Rome is going to want to have one. And, well, it looks like Mapuche is also trying to get some. Now, we do have StrokeZ also with a pen brush and voice golden age on Gaul. He's on 12 science, and I do see him on 23 culture. We do have some oppidums coming off from him, of course, next to those strategic resources. While he did start to improve his item tile to get the science and the culture, we do have him finishing up his government plaza next turn. Now, while he's using Magnus internals, well, I gotta say he's not making that much gold. He's only on 7 gold a turn at the moment, and getting a few units to the southeast of Hong Kong, so he can defend himself against a possible attack here from Korea. He should be careful to put units over here to the west side and try to get that defense going, continuing the line of mountains, not allowing Mongol to do anything about it. Okay, yeah, he did choose Divine Spark earlier, and well, looking at his great engineer points, he's right now on 6 per turn. I don't think he actually built any science, any campus, and of course he doesn't have a merchant. Does he have any other district than oppidums? No. I guess a government plaza and oppidums. That's it. Well, it is what it is. Pingala establishing in the city of Samarobriva, and well, no other than Magnus in the capital. Darius 227 on a pen brush and voice golden age on Australia. He couldn't actually get his extreme boost up, and I do see him getting his 4th city soon. He is getting Zhangheng next to Brisbane, while another settler is going to come out from that city center. Looks like he's going to try to make a line of defense over here to the east side of Brisbane, which is actually going to be exactly on the highway that Mongolia needs to attack his cities. I was actually expecting him to stay a little bit more in the coast towards the northwest and towards the west side here, and it did surprise me that he actually went to the south. I guess it is what it is. Audience chamber is a choice in Canberra. Ooh, this is again the discussion that we had yesterday. Wallow's Throne, Audience Chamber, Ancestral Hall. Wall, I don't have a third hand. I guess it is what it is, right? I imagine he's not betting against the house, but betting against the other betters. Payout should be the odds when you voted the LOL, but oh well. Bogota! Hello there, Gatianteri. Hello there, sir. Bogota, Bogota. Did I say Bogota? I think I did say Bogota. Bogota, Bogota. Anyway, I need to wait for Cleo and Cisco to put their 100,000 each. Yeah, where are they, by the way? Where are the high rollers here? Since they are not at war yet, Mongolia can send a trade route to Australia to get instant trade post unless it's not allowed. I don't think it works like that anymore. And they are at war. Yes, they are at war. Audience chamber always. I see, I see. Well, we do have some spearmen coming out from Australia, and yes, he's 3 turns out from getting that audience chamber. If he's not going to chop it, he does have a builder here that can oblige him to get the chop. 47 production points at the moment. Of course, he does want to get as big as possible, but he's definitely not as fast on getting those cities out in Mongolia. With already 6 cities out and the working economy, it does look like Trynda over here is going to get quite a few trade routes. He's also fighting for those extra merchants, while Rome did manage to pick up Hypatia. Sejong actually got Adiabata. Interesting that they did give Hypatia to Rome. I guess he's gonna need it, every little bit of it. And I do notice Mapuche at the moment is still not getting his encampment down. We do have Rome already putting it down from the city of Ostia. Okay, not his most productive city, but he can definitely work it, right? He's getting that in 3 turns. Aquilea is gonna get the commercial. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put a campus there in the north as well for a +3. And we do have markets getting out from his other cities to build his libraries also. Looking at Ethiopia, finally put down another 2 cities, one to the east side of Lalibela and one to the northwest of Addis Ababa, non-freshwater city there in the northwest, and he's putting a lot of these holy sites next to the hills, chopping off also all of the resources there, or I should say all of the rainforest and forest, and putting down another encampment for some extra added sauce on those tiles. Now we got him also trying to fend off attacks or trying to scout out what he has in the south. Doesn't look like he's actually gonna have something important in the south, not gonna lie. Well, we kind of went through all of them, right? Okay, let's actually take a look at the city states. Caguana with Ayutthaya and Tananarivo are going to be the ones for culture. We got Mexico City with industrial zones bonuses, and Cardiff. We do have also Hattusa with Geneva as the science bonuses. Armagh is going to be the only one for religion, and we kind of have only one religion in the game anyway. Mogadishu with Samarkand for the trade, and we do have a CAD for the military. This is actually going to be quite important, to be honest. Let's actually see who's going to make use of it. You know, we don't see actually any armies coming up from anybody, but I do see the first Warlord's Throne being built in Gavron Plaza, and Gulumapu is going to build it. We didn't yet see what Trynda is going to choose here in his Gavron Plaza. He didn't rush this at all. While he is upgrading his tiles, he's getting also a wave of new builders here, and I do see him only on 23 gold a turn and going for defensive tactics. He's going for the feudalism boost here quite soon, or I should say he's going for feudalism quite soon. While we do have him with a single horse, it doesn't look like he's actually going to try to see what's going on in the north with Australia and send a few units to him to say hello and just say hello. Well, in the meantime, we do have Gaul also getting his army of builders. Looking at Gaul's tech side over here, he is on, where is Gaul? Drama and poetry, where he actually got feudalism. He actually got feudalism. I don't think he would have gone back on for drama and poetry if he didn't get feudalism, right? These are one charge builders, one charge builder. Let's see the next ones pop out of his cities. I would assume that actually 5 charges. Okay, it is what it is. Wait, Nemesis, but it can't be not at war in teammates. It's against the rules. It would be done, but should be allowed. Whoa. But in actual gaming would be betting against the. Wait, what? I asked Michael last year. What did you ask me last year? I don't remember. I don't remember. But the ones who declare war give the opponents a free inspiration. That is true. Yes. Anyway, I guess we're gonna have that answer at some point. Yeah, I'm actually starting to get more and more worried about Darius's health over here. Yes, he's trying to get his encampment training projects, but it looks like he's having a hard time actually getting his science up. 20 science and 18 culture with Magnus internals, and yet is going to establish in Brisbane. Very slow to get his cities out, and yes, he's going to have 5 cities soon, while in the south, Mongolia is already working and improving his 6 and getting those district discounts. We do have him building up his markets, and and of course getting new traders. He did spend the gold for a trader. Didn't look like he's gonna spend the gold for another trader here. Has some more chops with his builder in the capital. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna try to get to the chops for in the city of Chelyabinsk over here. Not gonna lie, I would so love to see 2 horses being chopped over here in a third build and getting those 4 horses towards his opponent Australia. He can get them so quickly, and they're not even there's like no military here for Australia. He didn't even, no, he did build a spearman. He built a spearman and started moving them towards the southwest, and that's actually very curious that he's going to the southwest, mostly because he's gonna get next to Ethiopia. And yes, we do have Alexis Krempp over here that is gonna get Oromos at some point and is gonna want to take out his opponent at some point. With 16 science and 39 culture, Alexis Krempp is slowly creeping forward towards Australia. Okay, what is Mongolia gonna chop? Or is he gonna go? No, wait. Is this gonna come out from left field and he's gonna go for the how to say, for the forbidden strategy? Colosseum on the 3rd district in Chelyabinsk. Entertainment complex. Is that gonna be it? Legendmen playing John Bolivar. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is, man. Legendmen over here on Simon. He couldn't get his trademark Lotaro this game. Kiber was on it. Marius, also good evening, sir. I asked if you could send a trader to your opponent. You can send a trader to your opponent. I think the question that you asked earlier is if you get an instant trading post when you send that. It used to be like that on Mongolia, but I believe they actually changed it. I believe they actually changed it to not create a trading post immediately. You actually need to finish one full route to get the trading post. Okay, we do have Gran Colombia moving his settlers towards the southeast, and yes, more to the northwest. He did manage to get goddess of festivals as Pantheon, and he's getting that extra culture on all of these plantations that he improved. While he still has quite a few more settlers to go for, we don't yet see him putting a bit of pressure on Korea. While Korea did get a horse out, we don't have a classical unit the moment from Gran Colombia. He's dabbling in building a horse, but then switching back to a settler. He did manage to get Ancestral Hall, and of course we will see builders pop out of his newly settled cities. Looking at Rome over here, still doesn't look like he's gonna get attacked. Rome does have horses, while I don't see at the moment Mapuche having any horse out. He's training some, and he's getting his warlords thrown in 2 turns, while Rome did manage to get Ancestral Hall earlier. We do have him getting his encampment training project, the second one in the city of Ostia, and he's actually using Liang for the city parks. I do see the first one got placed over here in Ostia, while Liang is just puddle jumping all over the place to get those bonuses of extra amenities in there. Yeah, of course, in the first great general wave, we do have 4 of them with worth 30 points, and we do need to see who's actually going to get to benefit from them. Australia, 3 points a turn. Mapuche is on 1.1. Mapuche 2.3. Sorry, Mongolia 2.3, and Ethiopia on 1.1. I do see the only one that got picked up was Gran Colombia. The intel from trading post gets removed once you declare, making it useless. Also, you can send 2 people at war, making it hard in teamers anyway. Yes. Sandro wouldn't be proud of this. Oh my god. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, he didn't chop. Oh my god. He didn't actually chop horses. He chopped something else. What did he chop? He chopped the market. He actually chopped the market. I think he chopped the market. Anyway, at least he's gonna get a wave of builders here. Did we see those builders from who was it? Gaul, right? He was getting those builders. Yeah, that's a +3. That's a +2. Wait a second, these don't look like feudalism builders. What? He didn't get feudalism. He did not get feudalism. So wait, he went top 3 and came back on bottom 3, and he went bottom 3 immediately. Okay, there we go. He went back and forth. He went back and forth. Feudalism coming up in 5 turns from StrokeZ. Also getting his horse by landing next turn. Still 15 science and 36 culture, with quite a few new builders coming out from his cities. He did manage to recruit also James of St. George, giving him the ability to get walls wherever he wants to, and put another city to connect Hong Kong with Samaro-Briva. By the looks of it, he's worried about the south, but I'm pretty sure that's more for deterrence to put a wall in Hong Kong than anything else. While we do have a general here on Australia, we still need to see one from Mongolia. I do see he's putting down his warlord's throne in Chelyabinsk. Okay. Okay, well, we don't have an encampment yet from him, even though he was making general points. So I guess he's working the card. Yeah, he's working the card. 2.3 great general points a turn. He's working the card. Sandro wouldn't be proud of not having 600 military turn 35. Yeah, I mean, how can you do that, man? With Mongolia? That is not a true Mongolian. Anyway, we do have Wallostrom finishing up next, and Mapuche is going to get the second encampment training project that should put him with enough points or very close to getting a great general. That would be also the second one that's going to be recruited in the game. Well, how is it the second one? It should be, wait, Rome should have gotten one. How did he not get one? Did he pass? I don't think so. Wasn't he making projects? Or did he make an... Oh, he never finished this project? He always chopped something else other than the project and just casually got it? Interesting. Well, right now, Rome is on 1 point a turn. Interesting. I don't know why I was feeling like he actually got 2 projects by now. But it is what it is. Mapuche put a few defending archers in the city of Rangul Mapu to stop a Roman attack, but it looks like he's gonna get a horse there to have a stronger unit to defend that city center and improve the garrison of all of his cities afterwards. That's gonna be very important. While Ethiopia is also getting his faith generation up. We do have him on 100 faith a turn already, with temples coming around from multiple cities, getting encampment training projects in Harar. And yes, I do see that Australia is actually putting a city right in his face. This actually begs to be taken. This city begs to be taken. This is like, take me, take me. Have you guys seen Independence Day? Do you remember the scene from the tower when there was like the big spaceship with lasers and lights was coming down, and there were like people over there with cardboard or whatever they're called, signs, and they were like, take me, take me, take me. This is that city right there. This is like, take me, take me. Don't think Gaul has Wonder Engineer at the moment. No, it's not. Also bad value for Gaul. Would be way better for Mapuche to deny. Level 2 Malon Raiders hit differently. Yes, they do. Mongolia with the second lowest military score in the game. Genghis, never dying soul. It's crying. Yes, salty. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Well, I guess Mongolia over here is getting all of his footing done. You know, he's like, he needs to set up everything in the correct position, in the correct way, so he can get the horses out. I mean, you can't do it the other way around. And they need to be in a line. They need to be colored the same. You need to have the same uniform for each of them, and you need to have the same training for each of them, right? You can't have diversity over there. Australia on fire, classic. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's only missing the kangaroos over here. We do have Darius managing to get another city towards the north and started to get some heavy chariots in the pre-builds, and we do need to see what's going to happen on the other side, because definitely the aggression between Rome and Mapuche is starting to light some fires here. The cavalry, you feel this is a joke? No, who's crying? Frank the Tank, plot twist, losing a city to aliens. I mean, they just swooped in, you know, nobody saw anything. One day it was a building over here, the next day I didn't see it anymore. I don't know what happened to it. I mean, it just went poof. Not even dust, man. Not even dust remained. There were a few cockroaches where the building stood, but I think those were there way before. Oh my god. Anyway, let's see. We got Mapuche here with a few of his horses actually trying to go around towards Antium, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be allowed to. Rome is trying to get his entertainment complex in the capital city to try to get to that +6, the all-elusive +6 happiness. His ecstatic citizens will definitely fight stronger against his opponents. You know, we do have more horses coming around. Looks like Mapuche is going to try to deny a general also. He's getting another project. He's not stopping, man. He's not stopping for anything. We got Rome here with project, barely got a project, and he still needs quite a few turns, right? He's probably going to like 2 turns. He's going to need 2 turns or 3 turns, depending. While Mapuche will need 2 projects. And he can get 1 next turn. Can he get another one? I think that's the question. Can he get another one in that turn? Can he chop another one in the turn thereafter? I don't think so, right? He needs to buy out that tar from the north next to the builder. Yeah, that seems like that kind of looks like Rome is still gonna get one. We might not have Mongolia get one, and that would be like the biggest wolf. I guess not the biggest whoop, because he could go. It's fine for medieval. It's fine. He can get medieval. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. We got Kesheks in the medieval era. We got how to say, knights in the medieval era. It's all good. We got some horses. Let's see. Platinum Cheesecake. Hello there, sir. Is there a way to see player policy cards? I found this channel from your collabs with Potato. Thank you so much, sir. And always wondered about the policy card meta. Yes, there is. There is a possibility to watch their policy cards, but you kind of need to ask me on exactly where you actually want to take a look at, because we can't really follow every one of the policy changes that they make. There are 8 players, and I'm pretty sure every few turns, one of them is definitely going to change the cards, and I have no idea who's going to change the cards. So you need to ask me if in particular you are wondering what Rome is doing, what Gaul is doing in his cards, and so on and so forth. Also, hello there, sir. Yes, yes, I can click on them. Well, God of Craftsman is going to be the Pantheon for Mongolia. I do see he did manage to get Marcus Licinius Crassus and Zankian. That's actually pretty poke for him. Getting that extra trade out capacity in there is going to be helpful. While over here in the general statistics, well, let's actually take a look here. Is this happening? Rome is, oh no, he's 1 point a turn. He's not working the card. Oh, Rome. I mean, you know, he wanted Republican legacy, man, extra amenity, extra housing. You can't really pass on that. He has serfdom, he has colonization. I mean, there aren't that many policies you can use. It's kind of, you know, it is what it is. You need to prioritize. We got more commercials coming out from him, and I do see he's putting that Liang everywhere he can get city on, so he can get those city parks going. He definitely likes the city parks. I mean, it's so wonderful to just play around in them, you know, see the water, pew, 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 and well, hear some screaming kids over there. It is what it is. I just realized my screens. I didn't take a look at the chat on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. How are you doing? Voting ends in 3 minutes. Get your points in. Get your points in the poll, in the prediction. Hello. Knock, knock. Hey, we got Mapuche over here moving on the front line with the general, just taking a look at what Rome is doing, and by the looks of it, he wants to put Rome's unit into the march style. Is he gonna take the bait? Is he gonna take the bait over here and actually push back that general? Because immediately I would actually see these horses running for that horse when he steps into the march style. Oh, this horse doesn't have movement. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. I think this horse is dead. I think he took the bait, right? He took the bait and moved from that 2-2. Oh, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad over here. Rome does have quite a few chops, and he has to have a feudalism builder, so he's going to be fine to get a few horses quickly. But again, Mapuche plus 10 over him, and the Mapuche is trying to get another encampment training project, which he is probably going to try to chop with the forest next to Rangul Mapu. I do believe he will have a serious opportunity. No, Rome got it. Rome got it. He actually put the card in. He put the card in. There we go. Strategos activated. He got his general right on time. He was about to be denied. Just a few seconds from being denied, but he just wasn't. It's fine. We do have this also his horse actually running across the river and getting into the safety of Trung Track of his general. While in the north, I do notice another Roman horse is actually quite low. It's quite low. Yeah, these horses are definitely gonna make a mockery out of that other horse of Rome. I guess it is what it is. We do have Rome trying to get his heavy chariots out, and I would imagine Legendmen is definitely going to want to get his Kiber is definitely going to want to get his Malon Raiders. Mathematics coming up in 2 turns, civil service in 3, while he's getting a wave of horses from every one of his cities. He's training horses right now. You can imagine he's going to put more and more pressure on Rage. It started. It has begun. The war is here. We do see, of course, the first attack. Mapuche did take out one of the Roman units. He's going to also pillage that tile, get some gold for his teammates. I do want to point out at the moment, they're not doing that well on the gold. It's Legendmen over there, just flexing with 55 gold a 10. But then we don't really have anybody else generating any gold. So right now, they're going to need to rely on straight up production and a little bit less on the gold generation for their upgrades. Looking at Colombia, he is actually getting a commercial hub investment for something. Marco Polo is the next one. He's definitely going to want an extra trade route capacity. He didn't get the coastal trade routes with Mapuche. This would have been so important to get a city over here from Mapuche on the western coast in the Gulf of Panama, so they could trade on the water. But I guess it's going to happen later on. We do have harbors coming off from Gaul. I do notice Gran Colombia is going to put a city here to the west of Guayaquil. Shouldn't he put it on the gypsum, or is he going for the fresh? He's going for the fresh, right? Fresh water. And probably for that banana also. The gypsum is kind of devoid of any resource unless you get those fish tiles. Anyway, fishy. It smells very fishy there. Okay, we got Ethiopian units starting to wrap around Mogadishu over here. The horses are getting out of his settles, and I'm pretty sure with 34 science and 63 culture, he's definitely gonna have what he needs to go against Darius is 24 and 33. We do need to see those Oromos starting to also get out of his cities while he has so much faith worth in 134. I'm pretty sure he is gonna use that faith to buy quite a few units when he's gonna get to Grandmaster Chapel bonus. Well, that forest fire never actually stopped from Brisbane, and we do have 2, 4, and 5 tiles improved over here to the west side, where he's gonna get the extra fertility in all of these rainforest tiles. G Long also gonna get Victor. I mean, where's the sign? Pick me. Where's the sign? Pick me. Anyway, we got also Mongolia needing to get to his 7th population, so he can put down more encampments. He only got 1 from Axo, and he's trying to get an encampment training project soon, so he can recruit one of the medieval Renaissance generals. By the looks of it, he's getting a wave of builders also out of his cities, and well, he still needs quite a few tents. I mean, this city, his 2nd city, is gonna get a granary, and he's like probably 4 turns away from getting his next population. In the capital, 7 turns to wait. In Keshker, I mean, he does get 2 turns, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna put an encampment down, or is he gonna go for a campus. He's on 25 science, 43 culture, and he does have 111 production. Very, very good production right now at this point in time. Al Malik is also going to be 5 turns away from getting it. And Urumqi, well, I don't think Urumqi did put down a 2nd district. It's 5 population, but he never actually put down a 2nd district. What do you think he wants here if he didn't actually put a district down? Or is he waiting for some sort of... who took the merchant? There you dingo. Let's see. Who took the merchant? It was Gran Colombia. And I do see the next one is Ifadlan. So let's actually see if Gran Colombia is going to take that merchant. I do notice encampment training projects coming out from Mongolia and not merchants, not commercials. While I don't see yet from Colombia any merchant projects either. Let's see who's actually going to try to get this Ifadlan. Mongolia, Rome maybe? I think Rome has other pressures, right? He's trying to get Colosseum, and he's trying to get a defense up. It looks like Antium is getting attacked by 3 units, and he doesn't have a horse yet inside of it. Well, he does have a heavy chariot next to, and this horse of Mapuche is going to get a promotion. Doesn't put that city under siege yet, and by the looks of it, well, that is a knight inside of Antium. That should be more than fine. He still can actually try to, never mind, go across the river and try to get a few pillages done. Well, it is what it is. He went for the kill on the archer, and he did manage to take it down. Mogadishu also has been taken down. That's a city quite close to Geelong, and yes, we do have more and more Ethiopian units appearing over there in that proximity of Geelong. I do notice also Ethiopia did put down a city in the East China Sea for Mongolia to start trading to, while in the meantime, while Alexis Krempp is getting all of these units out for the upcoming Oromos, he's gonna manage to get his audience chamber out and of course get a few more cities put down. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment for Ethiopia. Castles coming up in 2 turns. Wait, I saw castles in 2 turns. What is this shenanigan? Divine right and currency coming up next turn. Well, he switched away. 9 turns for the next era. Does seem like it's not that fast. Industrial zone logistics projects coming up from Gaul. He's eyeballing Isodor of Miletus, and yes, we do need to see what he's gonna try to get with it. He probably will try to one turn Colosseum here, but he can't. Rome is just too fast. Unless they stop Rome somehow, which is not possible. Like Rome with knights should be more than strong enough to withstand Mapuche's attack, unless Mapuche gets a lot of Malo raiders quickly, which is not going to happen. Kiber is 5 turns away from castles and 2 turns away feudalism, so he should be on mercenaries quite soon. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a problem for Rome to spend another 5-6 turns to actually get Colosseum here. He's getting a wave of builders and still has a few chops, especially in the capital. These are Magnus chops, and this 1-3 over here needs to go. This 1-3 needs to go, but it looks like in the meantime he might actually go for the 1-2 rather than the one in the south. But anyway. Oh well. Elephant guy, hello there, sir. Look at Ethiopia and Australia borders touching. Yes, they are. Yes, they're touching. They're getting the cooties. They're getting the cooties. Yeah, Dr. People, hello there, sir. I have no idea what you said there, but it looks like Potomot didn't like what you said there, so I guess it is what it is. Mamaleto, hello there, sir. Divine Right boosts castles, yes. Could you show land between Colombia and Korea to see how free sim Colombia is? Colombia and Korea. It's very free sim. It's very free sim. And they have like a few horses. They're playing against each other here. They're just for, you know, the sake of saying, hello, I'm still here. I'm still alive. You know, my heart is pumping blood over here. It is all good. Can you give me some of that mercury? It might actually make me feel better. Hello there, Matt Big. So good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, what tech is he at? Who took merchant? Wait, MS Doll. Good evening, sir. I'm not sure exactly what tech is he at, of whom you are talking about and when. But anyway, let's actually see when Ethiopia is going to get those units out. And of course, upgrade to attack into Australia. To be honest, he could just go right now. Australia is going to need 3 more turns for military tactics, and that's still going to be a single spearman in the city center. Still, the Oromo upgrade, or I should say the extra strength of the Oromo, will probably help him secure the kill on Geelong and not wait for other units. Well, he is in close proximity to Australia to actually build some siege units if he's ever going to need them against the walls, while I do notice Australia doesn't actually have units, does he? Okay, so Australia doesn't have units. Rome is gonna defend. Korea is kind of dabbling in Irel here. We do have Ethiopia getting very big army. Okay, this is gonna be a big army compared to everybody else in the game that can go against Australia. And then Gaul, free sim, nothing's happening. Mongolia getting his warlord's throne, finally gonna get the 7th population in his second city to put down the encampment. And this is gonna be another question. Is he gonna go for an encampment here, or is he gonna go for something else? We do have more granaries coming up from his other cities to try to get the next population level. Still didn't put a second. Oh, he did put actually from Urumqi a second district. That's gonna be a campus. And I do notice in Keshker, okay, he has the 4th population, no district right now. Could go for a +2 campus here next to that reef tile. I gotta say, the lack of encampments and Ordus is a little bit troubling over here. The Ordu is actually amazing because it gives you that extra speed on your units. The extra movement makes your army so fast. Anyway, you know the game is boring when 8 horsemen 1046 is considered a big army. I mean, it's just starting to ramp up. It's a little slow. You know, it takes you slowly and then woo, we're gonna go sky high. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of units starting to bonk against each other. We do have Mapuche here getting his armies closer to the Roman cities. Those horses are about to breach his borders, and they did manage to get that attack on Antium, but couldn't really manage to get out of it with that much a success story. One archer got taken out, 2 horses got taken out, and he did manage to pillage a mercury tile. That's about it. Well, I do notice also he is managing to get pillaged over here by Rome in the southern cities, while he's getting a wave of feudalism builders. He's still trying to get an encampment training project in. Okay, that's actually gonna give him Ethelfled, or be very close to recruiting Ethelfled. While at the moment he's still 3 turns away from castles, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get another one of these attacks successful here. The heavy chariot can actually protect himself from across the river. Doesn't seem like at the moment Kiber can do much. against Rome, but he is forcing Rome to do more defense. Anyway, Rome is also going to finish Colosseum next turn. That's going to be a big whoop over here on Gaul, since he already did settle on entertainment complex in the capital city of Aduatuca. He can't really change it right now. He finished it. He put it down, and I guess he's going to get an arena, and he's going to have happier people in Aduatuca, but he's not going to have them spread out to all of the citizens. I do like though Colombia can have water trade with 2 neighbors, that is true, and he's getting them with 1. I think he's gonna get them at least with 1 with Gaul, but not quickly. Gaul doesn't have a commercial in his capital, and those trades are just not gonna be worth. They're not more worth than his internals. Now we do have also Legendmen putting down, starting to put down quite a few of these city parks for the amenities, and I do notice he's right now only on 33 science with 41 culture, while Ferno is 44 and 43. I gotta say, almost for everybody in the game, this kind of look like a slow start, They're ramping up right now, but it seems like it's slowly getting there. You know, we do have definitely Gran Colombia with a decent amount of cities, 2467. Gaul is on 2468. Australia here is at the moment only on 246, and I wouldn't really count Geelong as a city. Not gonna lie, like this doesn't seem like it's actually gonna be a city. It's gonna be a broken city. We got more horses coming around here, and yes, Alexis Krempp is gonna need to get that Oromo soon. He's putting down more commercials and starting to move all of his units towards the city of Mogadishu, getting out another campus from Addis Ababa, and well, Adva did manage to get his 2nd district, but I'm not sure what this is gonna be. This is gonna be on the deer tile. It's gonna be a campus. This looks like campus. And in the gold generation, I do see that Trynda 59, we got Alexis Krempp 33, Rage is on 30, while Ferno is only on 9. On the other side, they're actually threading the needle as well with Legendmen 62, Kiber is on 7, StrokeZ on 22, and Darius on 14. No, Temple of Artemis got put down from somewhere. Somebody is trying to get Temple of Artemis. Where is the great Temple of Artemis? Oh, here, okay. In Valencia de Carabobo. And I do see Legendmen will have the opportunity to actually chop that if he wants to. If he wants it faster, while his Liang is starting to puddle jump everywhere, he's gonna get those extra amenities working. We do have him also connecting the southern seas, so he can actually trade with Mapuche. Doesn't seem like he's gonna be. He's not gonna be alone on those seas. Gongju is gonna get the galley out, and I don't see galleys coming out from Barinas, or at least not yet. Of course, if he doesn't go for caravels, I don't think galleys are gonna punch through those cities, but still, they're gonna be annoying to deal with. We do, especially if you want to trade, like use those cities for trade routes, you gotta protect the trade routes somehow, right? You don't want to let them to pirates, let them just be feasted on from pirates. I do like though how Colombia can have okay, isn't the highland slow? It is, yes, but it's Genghis, you know. We're just waiting with bated breath to see those Genghis units actually go against Australia here. I think the biggest problem would be economy. That's if he starts putting down a lot more units, putting out a lot more units, he's definitely going to lower in economy. And I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is going to manage to finish the job regardless of what's going on over there. It would have just been probably a lot faster if Mongolia would have entered the fight. With 39 science and 48 culture, I do see that Trynda is trying to get his next golden age. He's 5 points away from getting enough of that Terra score to pass the threshold for a golden age, while Ferno will need 12 more points. We got Alexis Krempp needing 8. Rage is over the necessary points. Legendmen is gonna need 7. Kiber will need a lot. I think he's actually staying dark. Isn't he? Okay, he managed to pillage another mine here, and I do notice he's just poking as much as possible Rome. But to be honest, it looks like Rome did bunker down quite correctly over here, and it's gonna be a bit painful to actually get through. Well, Malon Raiders are gonna come out. Malon Raiders with the card, the Dark Age card, are gonna come out. Well, that's gonna be a problem. We're gonna need to see if they have enough gold to upgrade him though. Stirup's coming up next turn. He doesn't have castles yet. I do see him bringing more horses from the south, building up more commercials and putting down his Diplo quarter closer to the Golden Age. I do also notice StrokeZ and Darius are actually very far behind when it comes to the era score points, and I wouldn't really have seen Ambiorix or Darius actually going for a Dark Age here. Now Australia getting another encampment training project. Looks like he's looking to increase his defense here, probably in Brisbane. And while we do have the Oromos starting to upgrade here in the lands of Ethiopia, we do have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them with a general Hannibal Barca available. They are doing 62 damage against the Spearman 43. One, I gotta say, we probably did see Darius getting metal. Getting his upgrades on pikemen, but he didn't actually get to upgrade them into pikemen. And the biggest question I have, does he even have mercenaries? Wait, he's working on veterancy and not a Golgi or feudal contract or maneuver. And right now, oh no, he doesn't have mercenaries. There's no mercenaries, boys. Oh, I mean, I don't know about this. 8 units versus 2 units sounds bad in all scenarios. Unless you have like 6 forces against 2 tanks or something. StrokeZ did manage to get to 161 production, Legendmen also 135. Kiber is only on 73, and yes, we do have him pumping out as many horses and trying to go against Rome to derail him as quickly as possible. He only has 1 pikeman anyway. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Would have definitely loved a few more, but I guess it is what it is. The city of Genghis. Pick me. I mean, guys. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess Alexis Krempp is flexing a little bit. Yeah, it is happening. In that case, nukes will probably not be necessary. No, wait. Korea is under pressure. He already had his team slow down and he will probably be pushed. Yeah, through. Well, I guess Australia is going down. And there isn't much that he can do about it. I could imagine him actually switching some cards right now and trying to get feudal contracts so he can chop a few. Oh, he went. Wait, he went maneuver? Okay. And he's chopping Statue of Zeus might give him something. If he manages to chop it quickly, right? He needs 2 turns, 3 turns to chop it. Oh, this if only you would have had like 3 knights with 2 Kesheks. 3 knights with 2 Kesheks here from Mongolia. That's it. 3 knights with 3 Kesheks would have stopped, like would have taken down Australia so much quicker. Anyway, it is what it is. It's not bad what it's happening over here. Ethiopia is definitely going through Australia's borders and taking him down, while Australia is trying to get a few pikemen. It looks like he's not gonna chop the Statue of Zeus. He's actually gonna chop the pikemen. I'm actually quite curious how the damage is going to look from these Oromos into pikemen, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough of them to make it worth, while it's going to be quite painful for Ethiopia to go through the east over here, through the rainforest, through the middle of Australia's territory. We're going to need to see if he has the opportunity to punch through between the cities of Canberra and Brisbane. Okay, looking at what's happening here, we got some coastal trade routes soon appearing. Foreign ministry coming up from Korea. He's getting his monuments out, getting more culture. Ferno is on 70 and 46, while Legendmen is 60 and 57. Definitely keeping up over here with Sejong and getting a lot more production in the meantime, not to mention that better economy. We do need to see also if Kiber is going to get the funds he needs to get that man raider attack. It definitely feels like Rome did manage to secure his borders, putting those knights in a line in front, and well, I guess we're gonna see the demise of the pygmy. Woohoo! Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Well, that spearman is not gonna be left all alone. That's dead, and we do have Ethiopia moving towards the other tiles soon. While yes, there was a pikeman getting out. He is needing to spend. Oh wait, guys, didn't he put maneuver on? Oh, okay, okay. It's feudal contract. Okay, probably. We probably were a bit late with the information on that. Anyway, it's fine. Looking at also Alexis Krempp with 75 science and 94 culture, 186 faith at 10. He doesn't even have yet the Grandmaster Chapel. In 3 turns he's gonna get it, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna want to follow up the attack against Australia. Now he got a bone to chew. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna break it. We're also gonna need to see if these Oromos are gonna manage to get through the Australian defenses next to these pikemen, and well, start to take other cities down. Now we do also need to see if Mongolia is actually gonna get some units. Oh, he's actually building a Keshik, but I think this is more for era score than for anything else. Wait, Trynda is 2 points out from a golden age. He needs 2 more turns to get the points. He's fine. Ferno did secure his. Alexis Krempp secured his. Rage secured his. While I do notice Legendmen is 2 points out from getting his. He should be fine. He should be fine, I say. Should be. Maybe getting a boat or something. Anyway, he's starting to connect his economy also with his ally over here, Gaul, and that will certainly generate more gold between them. I do also notice StrokeZ still needs 7 points and not that much time to get them. He's gonna actually finish Great Bath here in the city of Samaro-Briva, get a few points from that, and has a harbor in Divodurum, but this is only a +1, not a +4. Also, this is a +1, this is a +1. It doesn't really have splendids over there. He did go a lot in the commercials here. He put a lot of commercials, or harbors I should say, to get the points through, to get the gold for his teammates. And at the moment, Kiber was the one that probably would have needed so much gold to upgrade his Malon Raiders. They probably would have needed to prioritize him. But they also need to do something about Ethiopia. Ethiopia over here definitely has the unit strength to actually keep on going against Australia, and by the looks of it, he is managing to actually get around those pikemen and be able to first of all attack into that encampment if he wants to. If not, try to go against the city centers themselves. If he actually just quickly taps Brisbane on the back over here, he's gonna take out 20% of that city's health. Now we do have also him soon able to use his faith generation and of course the faith he banked up to buy more Oromos, and we're going to need to see what kind of era he's gonna go into the second one. This is 2 more turns, right? These are 2 more turns to go. Do we have a Keshik? Yes, we have a Keshik. We got a Keshik on the map here. And it looks like, yes, a few settlers are going towards the north. 6 times for intelligence agency from Chelyabinsk. While we do have encampments. I do see a Terracotta army coming up from Aksu. He did not actually go for Victor, right? He did not. Okay, so he's going to need to get a project in that general. Looks like Ethiopia, well, did bite the dust with one of his Oromos. Those pikemen are building a line to defend Canberra, and we're going to need to see if Brisbane is actually going to be the one that's going to fall first. Does look like next turn we're going to see at least 2 hits here. We do have a builder that will get the opportunity to chop the ancient walls. I was trying to think if he has enough damage to take down Brisbane, but I don't think so. Like, he can tap it once and then he needs at least 3 other attacks against Brisbane to take it down, and he will only have 2 other attacks next turn. So this attacks this turn, and then, well, I think it depends if he can move here. Can he? No, this one cannot get here. This one, can he? Oh, it's 6 movement. He might actually have enough movement to do a triple attack against Brisbane. That city, if he doesn't get a stronger unit like a pikeman or a knight inside of it, that city might just fall. Kick. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're going to need to wait and see. We also need to see Australia try to move his scouts to just body block the Oromos. Yeah, there we go. He's moving the horse out to body block the Oromo. That's, he realized the danger. Subnooble also, I can say I understand what Australia was going for with that forward settle. I told you he was on top of the building over there, screaming to the aliens in Independence Day, "Pick me, pick me." There's no, I mean, I don't have another reason for him to put the city of Geelong there. So you know, Guess it is what it is. Yeah, there we go. Walls are going up next turn. He would have had the opportunity to attack into the city center. No, actually, this Oromo is 0. Yeah, I was thinking this might have happened. Anyway, looks like we do have a builder getting taken. That's a 3-charge builder. And yes, I do see the city of Brisbane is going to get the walls. But at the same time, these Oromos could not manage to punch through the defenses. We do have also the general about to be pushed back. If Australia can actually move the pikeman out, he can take that general, push it back to Geelong, making it harder for his opponent to actually do damage against them. And next turn, Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Ethiopia, and we will see also the turn rollover. Let's actually check out the final tally up of the points. Legendmen is going to get his 55 points for the Golden. StrokeZ also his 59. While I do see Kiber and Darius both going for the Dark Age, we do have Rage Golden, Alexis Krempp Golden, Ferno Golden, and Trynda Golden. I'm actually quite curious what's happening here, and if we do have an upgrade from Kiber in against his opponents. By the looks of it, Kiber is still on 56 science with 46 culture, and he's trying to get a lot more horses out, building up in camo training projects for another general. And well, I guess at the moment we don't actually see him benefiting from Malon Raiders. He's still pre-building as much as he can, but to be honest, I do see Rome not only with a lot of production but also with quite a few units, strong units to defend his borders. Rage did get that Colosseum, making his people much happier and well, willing to work here for him. We got the theater squares in Aquileia, we got the settler coming up from Rome and the Mediolandum, while we do have of course new heavy chariots coming around. I'm actually quite surprised he's getting them so slow from the city of Kume. Sejong actually putting down in camels right now, getting his also knights. I do notice he has been fighting on the water, Gran Colombia, with a few galleys. I guess it was kind of a fight in the mud over here, and we do see Gran Colombia managing to win that with significantly more galleys than the last time we actually watched here. It looks like we might actually see Gran Colombia try to get to Cannibals and take down one of the cities of Korea, Gongju. Is he going Cannibals? He is actually going Cannibals. He's going Buttress in one turn. He's not that far away from getting Cannibals. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Keshek, Mongolia. Doesn't really do anything. We got Brisbane about to get the walls. Yeah, there's no damage to take it out in time. COC team was laughing when they saw the settle. I can imagine, Chokel. I can imagine. I can imagine that definitely was Pikachu. Well, one of the Oromos did get taken down, didn't get its promotion back, and by the looks of it, yes, he has a bit of a problem here. He could keep on taking down Australian units, which is definitely going to be an issue for Australia, and we're going to need to see if he can actually get into the other tiles, for example, the Government Platz. Oh my god, look at the Oromo, just run! Run, Silver! Away! Okay, well, it is what it is. Yeah, one Oromo got taken down. That one Oromo could have actually perished the Government Plaza if he was a bit faster. I guess he didn't want to break his line. Just take everything. Pillage everything. 9 turns for Statue of Zeus. Okay. I don't see new units coming up from Ethiopia, but this attack kind of looks over with Australia being pushed back. He's down to 5 cities before the World Congress. We're going to need to see what kind of bonuses they're going to get from that World Congress. And of course it's gonna happen soon. Now we do have Gaul also getting more settlers, getting a wave of builders. I'm pretty sure feudalism builders. So we got him new encampment to the south in Hong Kong, while I do see Seoul build the Oracle. Korea at the moment is also gonna get quite a few of these general points soon. He's gonna want to get on one of those Renaissance generals. Mapuche still not upgrading. Okay, is this I don't think it's a problem with gold right now. By the looks of it, they do have 77, 35, 61, 15. Doesn't seem like it's a problem with gold. I also do see them having more production than their opponents. So for example, Legendmen versus Ferno, 186 versus 119. StrokeZ on gold with 168 points of production versus Rome on 155. Of course, Rome did switch to a free inquiry golden. StrokeZ is in a pen brush and voice, and you can see how Rome did manage to jump up to 120 points of science per turn, going for his printing in 2 turns. We did have Alexis Krempp holding his monumentality, Ferno, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, Genghis, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, Free Inquiry on Legendmen, Kiber, Dark Age, StrokeZ, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, and yes, we do have the Mallow Raiders getting out. They're actually weaker than the Knights. They are weaker than the Knights. That is unfortunate. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and oh my god, this just comes out in time. I can go to the bathroom. Woohoo! Be right back. Dexter, hello there, sir, and welcome. Brisbane holds. Yeah. Can he pillage with one movement? No. You need to. It is what it is. So let's see after the World Congress what the players have chosen and how they will use their bonuses this time around. While we do have a push from Ethiopia getting stopped over here by Australia. Does look like he did manage to get Geelong away from Australia. We do need to see if Ethiopia is going to manage to get around and get a few more pillages here from Australia's territory. While of course, yes, we do have more units coming out from Darius. He's down to 39 science and 26 culture. Does look like this is, well, just a matter of time. Let's actually take a look here in the World Congress. Eastern Orthodoxy getting 10, Culture City States getting, do not provide a Suzerain bonus, and Ambiorix getting 2 Diplo points. Ambiorix is right now on 5 out of 20. Okay, well, we do have more settlers coming out from him. Yes, he's getting his Diplo quarter right now. He did build the mausoleum of Halicarnassus in the city of Samarobriva. Well, I do notice at the moment he's not really that worried about Mongolia. We do need to see how Mongolia is going to want to get this going against him. Well, I do also want to say I do notice chickens are getting built in 18 turns over here. I mean, I guess, you know, there's a lot of rainforest, but he already chopped the majority of it in his own cities. He would get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 turns. Okay, that's not bad. But 18 turns to build that, is that worth? Let's actually see. I'm pretty sure with the lack of, how to say, opportunities over here for Trynda. He's not actually getting into Australia. If he would have had, by the way, if he would have had those 2 K-checks and 3 knights that I was saying, he would have actually broke through Australia. He would have helped out Ethiopia do the initial damage against these pikemen, and then be able to take down Sydney while all of the army of Australia was helping the defense on the west side. There would have been no possibility for Australia to defend this. Okay, let's actually see. I think we went, no. Well, Trynda is on 56 science and 57 culture. Doesn't seem like that amount of series and his amount of production is helping him out get the stats out. And definitely not on the same level as a Legendmen or Rage, which both were kind of in a free sim. Trajan over here did definitely do amazing, managing to get the points right next to Mapuche. While Mapuche was attacking into him, he got exactly what he needed to defend himself. And right now, it looks like Mapuche cannot push at all against these knights. We do have also Ferno with 95 science and 59 culture, which is trying to fend off attacks over here on the coast. Looks like Gran Colombia putting quite a few galleys into his face in the Gongju. I do notice Victor is established in that city center, and he only has 2 with another galley coming out next turn from his cities. He did manage to get quite a few Sejong, but doesn't really have a lot of bonuses, and he doesn't have his universities up yet from them either. Looks like in the tech side, he's going for his own cartography, and we will see these galleys turn into into caravels for Gran. Oh my god, man. Haboob on the water, Daniel Dingo strikes. Yes. Trynda should name that city G longer. Yeah, probably he's just going there on the way to industrialization and getting to control the seas, and trade routes is a good bonus. That is true. He's the main seaman of the team, so it's better to go industrialization first and only then Llaneros. Yes, but this exactly like Bex is saying there. Bob Dia Bex, how are you doing? And that's going to take forever to heal since he doesn't have many tiles to heal on. Yes, he will need to actually buy these tiles to heal on. This is quite a problem. He's probably gonna need to retreat these to upgrade and do another attack or do something else. Well, anyway, we do have Legendmen getting mercenaries next and cartography at the same time. We do have on the other side, looks like guilds on Kiber and Darius, while StrokeZ is going to get his diplomatic service. That will actually unlock for him Wieselbanken. We're going to need to see if he's going to put it in. I'm going to check next time. We got more of these harbors coming around, and yes, I'm pretty sure with his pen brush and voice golden age, he's not going to get more science from these harbors. Well, he wouldn't have had that much adjacency on them anyway. 66 and 104 doesn't seem like he's going to be on the same page as Alexis or Rage, and I do want to point out Menelik II is still in a monumentality. 112 science, 110 culture on 243 faith a turn. Menelik II. My god, man, I think this is a bit too much. Anyway, this is him actually going towards machinery. He's gonna get his crossbows out. I would imagine with this much difference in science between him and Darius, he could just slowly get to cuirassiers, to ballistics, and get those field cannons to punch those Australian pikemen back to their cities, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a stronger economy. He's already on 126 gold a turn, managing to get those trade routes on the water with Mongolia next to him. Well, we do have also him making 142 production alongside that 244 faith a turn. In the Gallic nation, we do have still more settlers coming around from him for quite a few turns, and he is getting Hildegard, not gonna help him out that much. Next scientist is gonna be Isaac Newton, and I do notice Leonardo da Vinci is gonna be the next engineer, which is gonna be amazing. The workshops, a +3 culture, he's gonna have 2 charges of these, +6 for a workshop. Woo! That is just incredible. Anyway, we're gonna need to see who's gonna spend that extra production to get Isaac Newton faster in his series to benefit from the extra 2 science points on each of his universities. Let's see. Okay, expanding everywhere. He's just getting everywhere. 15 turns for the Chicken Itza in the Sandro Destroyer City. This kind of feels like a meme. This kind of feels like a meme. Both of those players are extremely aggressive, and building like Chicken Itza in one of those cities definitely feels like a meme. Alexis is going to carry this game. Yes, Alexis MVP right now, and that's going to take forever to heal. Yes, that's manly. Manly, okay. Da Vinci plus Mausoleum. Yes, exactly, Nemesis, exactly. Okay, so looking at the tech side here, looks like Alexis is gonna get his printing up next turn, so he can get that extra diplomatic visibility damage. He's only gonna get +3, so it's not gonna help him out that much against these pikemen. But I'm pretty sure with so much science and culture, he is gonna get to a level that he can actually punch through his opponent's defenses. We also need to see how Gran Colombia is gonna deal with the problem he has right now. Habub did walk in and pillaged a lot of his galleys, or actually took down a lot of the strength of these galleys, and unfortunately, well, it looks like he's gonna need to spend quite a few turns to repair them. He will probably need to put them in the city center, where, well, at least as much as he can, and buy out quite a few tiles over here so they can actually heal alongside those. When you're talking about the heals, you do get the maximum amount of heal in the city center. Let's see, Mapuche getting more traders, also increasing his gold per turn, but only on 28 gold per turn right now, with 110 on Legendmen. We do have 83 on the StrokeZ and only 4 on Darius. Unfortunately, well, it looks like they did manage to make quite a few sacrifices for that, and you can see it in their stats. They didn't need to go commercials while or harbors in the civilizations that they would have definitely wanted to increase other stats like science or culture, especially over here on Ambiotics. You would normally go for a lot more science, a lot more campuses than these. We do also have Australia putting quite a few pikemen towards the south. Looks like he is building a line of units to defend against a possible Mongol attack, which Mongolia right now he's not actually doing. He's just casually getting his spies out, got Terracotta Army, got a promotion on 1, and I do notice he's not actually plugging it in any city at the moment. We do have him building up his university count and slowly getting those points in. He's still in a pen brush and voice, and I do see he's still on under like 70 science. While we do have Alexis, Krempp and Rage over 120 science, I do notice that Rage is starting to get his production capabilities much higher, with industrial zones getting out from his cities, and of course baths being built next to them. He's gonna have a lot more production soon, and should actually overwhelm Lotaro the longer the game goes on. There are a few Manor Raiders that got deployed behind the mountains to the west side of these Roman Knights, and it looks like he's gonna try to get into Brundisium to try to snipe that city. We're going to need to see if these Manor Raiders are actually going to have the speed and what it takes. It takes a special it to actually get to the city of Brundisium. Have you guys ever heard this, by the way? Have you ever heard this expression? Like, man, he doesn't have the it. What is that it? What do you mean? Okay, let's see. We do have Kume getting new heavy chariots, and I do see he's also gonna get a spy, so he can put another one in the cities of Mapuche. I would imagine he's gonna want to get one with a listening post, and in the meantime get a few more projects with the other one, or try to get the missions so he can get the experience points. I do notice Kiber is kind of slow on building up new Manor Raiders. 4 turns for one in the city of Mapu is just not fast enough. Sending a few towards Ethiopia. I don't think Ethiopia needs to worry about this at all. He's just gonna buy units if he needs to, and of course gonna have enough technological superiority here over his opponent, or I should say edge over his opponent. Whoa, okay, that's a long ping. A cat has also been taken down. Rage is not going to let that city in the game. Looks like he's also going to try to put the city towards the west side, where those Mallow Raiders are going. We might actually see the settler being taken down. He might be going for that rice settle in the north, where yes, there is a scout there, but there is a horse being sent with that settler. But it looks like those Mallow Raiders did manage to totally bypass the Roman defense unobserved. Nobody saw them. Well, I mean, I guess Rage is gonna be so big that he can afford to lose a settler. We'll see. Campus research projects coming out from 2 cities. Looks like Newton has been picked up by Gran Colombia. He actually made the projects for them, while Rome is gonna try to get the happy scientist Ibn Khaldun. He's gonna get a lot of bonuses when that one activates. Looking at Gran Colombia here, a wave of universities, new campuses coming in. He's putting down his haciendas, not actually getting them so close to each other, like so close to each other to get him the major bonuses, but you know, he still got some. Industrial zones also coming out from his city, so he can get the production. And I do see the +5s here from Bogota, while in Popayan this industrial zone doesn't have anything. Wait, this is not placed properly. If the aqueduct is here, the second aqueduct should be here or here. He's gonna put it on the wheat tile or here. I guess the wheat tile, right? I guess wheat tile. It's fine. It's fine. It's wheat tile. No, I'm wrong. So theater square, industrial, aqueduct. Okay, and I guess next to Popeye is gonna put something else. Okay. Definitely enough crossbows to defend. I do want to see here if Ethiopia is going to follow that attack up. Looks like he just poked the hornet's nest and that's about it. He got the city of Geelong, made it his, and that's about it. Now he's learning exactly how to deal with Australia. And we got the spies coming up in 3 trends from Lalibela. More of these campus research projects getting out from Addis Ababa also, even though he's not really competitive, and also he kind of, well, Ib Khaldun got picked off. It's fine. He already got it. It's not like he's going to want the next one. So I would imagine he's going to move away, or hopefully he's going to move away. In the tech side, he's going for military engineering. He's going to discover niter and going to get those niter points in, not to mention the tiles to upgrade. While I want to take a look here in Mongolia's territory. Okay, more science, more campuses, still working on that Chichen Itza forever. I do see he's getting a cache egg. And more campuses. Khaldun will be amazing for age. Yes, I think so. Well, I'm pretty sure this settler is going to start seeing those Malon raiders if they are so close, and by the looks of it, Kiber might not actually get the whiff of that settler in between. We did have the horse actually moving forward, and I do notice the scout got pushed back, and both scouts got pushed back. I'm actually quite curious what's going to happen here. Is he actually going to try to go all the way around? I don't think so. I mean, this should be the battle for the settler here. Yeah. Hello, Battle Cruiser. Good evening, sir. Welcome. How is it going today? Very well. Actually, we got quite a bit of heat coming in Romania, so you know everything is fine right now. 24, 25 degrees. It's pretty good. After we did have, oh my god, so yeah, it was kind of a cold period. But we're waiting for summertime, and summertime, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have 40 degrees. Oh yeah. Yeah, nobody's getting out from that. Rome might actually get to move his units at some point. Anyway, he just built a massive defensive line over here, and getting to seem right behind that, definitely seeming well above what Kiber can actually output with his cities there. 65 and 27 doesn't seem like he's gonna be even half of what Rage is doing right now. And the longer the game goes on, Rage is just gonna build up advantages in the technology against his opponent. We do have Alexis Krempp also getting his own military tactics, which I would assume he's gonna want to. I mean, I keep assuming he's gonna want to follow up with. Well, I think Ethiopia is gonna lose a settler. It's 36 there. Oh my god! I mean, yeah, all good before 45, right? Yeah. 40. I mean, yeah. What? You don't have that zero? Oh my god, man. Like during the summertime, actually, I get like in this room in particular, which is like next to it's right underneath the roof, right? So it actually acquires more heat. It keeps more heat. But when I open the room in summertime, like in the morning at like, I don't know, 10, 9 or something like that, there are 34 degrees, 35 degrees here. I actually need to wait, like turn on the air conditioner, get out of the room, make a coffee, do something else, and then start doing stuff. Like actually open up my PC and so on and so forth. It is what it is, man. I don't think you can survive with AC during the summertime in Romania. Anyway, we got more harbors coming out from Rome. He's gonna want to pad those commercial numbers. He's only on 18 right now per turn with 211 points of production. While I do notice mostly the economy is coming out from Trynda and Alexis Krempp right here. Bad insulation? No, that's just how it is. Quando Carlo, hello there, sir. It sounds like you actually need some renovation, but proper insulation under your roof? No, that doesn't help actually, because it gets through the windows. I have like 270 degrees windows here. So you see those ones in the back? They start from there. They end up here. It's like all windows. It's not a problem with insulation. It's just I can't I can't do it properly. Okay. We got greeneries coming up from Tervana. No, it's amazing. What I mean, it's amazing. What I mean, do you know how amazing it is to actually have the sun all day? It's unbelievable. It's a bit annoying with the screens, but it's unbelievable. So much light is coming in. Who decided to put windows facing the sunlight in a hot country? I have no idea. This house was built well before my time. It was like in, I think 1930, 1920, around there. Yeah. Hello, Smorio. Smorio. Hello there, sir. Hello. Good evening, sir. Okay, so let's see what's going on in the war department. We got Mongolia, okay, managing to get his second Keshik, and he can actually do something against Australia here. He did manage to put his both spies in there, and let's actually see. He's gaining sources in Gabera, trying to get for the second one. He's also having a hard time actually, but it's fine right now. He's actually 94 science, but still having a hard time to get much more science than John Curtin has. Looking at Gran Colombia, we do have him getting a few horses and the universities, and I do see the caravels are coming around. While Korea is gonna have his own caravels, he also has Victor in that city to try to help him defend a little better. Do wanna need a moment here because I heard the cat and I wanna close the door behind the cat so she doesn't actually get on the stairs. Be right back. Okay, there we go. Is the situation good in this game? Wonder who's winning for Da Vinci. I think Da Vinci already got picked off, no? No, he's not. Oh my god, it's still there. It's still Gaul, 14 a turn. Gran Colombia is on 2, Rome on 1, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Gaul that's gonna get it. I don't see him actually getting the projects though. Keshiks finally show up. 2 of them, yeah. Brody Butthead, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. What happened to the settler? Let's see. I think it got... No, it got back. Looks like Ethiopia did manage to save it. Can you show Pidum Plus? You mean what kind of numbers he has? And yes, Gold does have Mausoleum also. Okay, so he has a plus 14, a plus 10. What are these? Come on. Hello. A plus 8 and a plus 4. And this is gonna be a plus 2. Ew. And this is gonna be a plus 2. That's it. It is kind of 3 versus 2 right now. I did say Alexis first moves and saves it. He's just on fire today. Yes, Alexis Krempp is pulling quite a few amazing moves over here. I do notice the Mapuche's units are actually going towards Arretium, and I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is going to try to follow them up with the Oromos to try to stop them from doing too much pillaging here in Roman territory. I would have imagined also, well, Rome was feeling safe because he had Ethiopia to the southeast. Looks like he's not feeling that safe anymore. And we do also see Rage did manage to get to 150 science while Alexis Krempp is on 171. I gotta say, Alexis Krempp over here definitely getting that MVP this game. Multiple campuses, multiple libraries, and not to mention universities is gonna put him up sky high when it comes to the science, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to use them later on in the game. While he's getting more campus research projects, I'm actually quite curious why is he getting this campus. For what kind of scientist do you think he's gonna wanna go for here? And who did manage to get Hildegard? Didn't we see Hildegard earlier? Oh yeah, there we go. It's Gaul, but he's not gonna put a holy site down, so you know it is what it is. We got some knights also coming up from Korea. Looks like he's just watching the units next to Gran Colombia, but in the same time, Legendmen is actually starting to move his city center towards his opponent. I would imagine he might actually want to do an attack run with that, like get some units upgraded in that city center. Now I do see him going for machinery. If he is on machinery, it's gonna take him quite a bit of time to get to military science, but I'm pretty sure he can do it. Did he get industrialization? No, he did not. He did not get industrialization, not yet. Multiple universities gonna jump him up in science, and I do notice on the other side Ferno is on 105. Square rigging coming up from him next. He's gonna get at least a frigate here to attack into Gran Colombia, while Gran Colombia did also manage to get a frigate. This is unbelievably close when it comes to numbers. Wait a second, we got 1, 2, 3 frigates here from Ferno. I think he's a little bit better prepared than his opponent Gran Colombia. I'm just saying, it does look like Ferno is just, you know, a touch bit more prepared here. Can I see the religions? Yes, sir. It's only one religion: choral music and tithe. Looking at Mongolia sim, we got him putting down his diplo quarter here in Keshkar, and I do see new campuses coming from Chelyabinsk. That means he's not gonna go for that war that we were expecting. He's actually getting pushed by Australia. Wow. I guess it is what it is. Guys, okay. I need to ask something. Slash poll. How many times do you see Civ6 running? Yeah, a few times. Okay, I wanna ask. It becomes live yesterday. Oh, it became live. Okay. Yes, it is live from yesterday. I did actually update the CPL.gg website patch notes for the BBG, but I didn't have time to get the patch notes video out. Probably gonna do it. Well, I wanna do it probably tomorrow. These Civ6 were used poorly to escort settlers at high speed. Yeah, they were. And by the way, I do still want to ask, how many times do you see Civ6 running? But that's what Civ6 did IRL, that ran back and shot. I mean, you mean you're referring to the kiting maneuver, right? Like we're using in like Dota or League of Legends. You move a little bit, you shoot back, you move a little bit back, you shoot back. This is not what happened here with the Civ6. They just ran out. They was like, woo, we're getting out of here, boys. Yeah. Well, I do notice Gaul did manage to put quite a few of these spearmen to the south to defend himself. Doesn't really need to defend himself against anything. We do have Gran Colombia moving his units and starting to get more horses out from his cities. He doesn't have the coaster technology, which is good. That means he can pre-build a little bit more, but he is going to roll through these technologies quite quickly, and his opponent Korea is going to get a significant advantage against him with the 3 frigates versus the 1 of Gran Colombia. Well, there are a few more caravels here from Gran Colombia, so we're going to need to see if Korea is going to manage to use his boats wisely. I do notice Mapuche is getting into the lands of Gran Colombia with a few Malo raiders, and we might see them pass by to see what's going on. You know, say hello to Korea. Maybe he didn't see Malo raiders for a long time. Might be a good catch-up time. While I do notice Australia is getting a few archers of his own. He didn't upgrade them into crossbows yet, and of course we still see that Mongolian spy getting the sources in Canberra. And I guess I do need to ask the big question: is Trynda with 100 science maybe 150 science is gonna get to actually do tanks against Australia before he's gonna die to Ethiopia. Ethiopia over here is getting significantly big. Like, okay, sure, we do have him 182 science, 137 culture, but he's also on a 323 faith a turn and 205 production. Those are kind of insane numbers. In Bannerlord, that's so awesome. Not so awesome in Civ. Wait, what do you do in Bannerlord? You maybe want to install it again. Oh, wait, isn't Bannerlord that game with this big sword that you could just go, or like pikes or something like that, you just go and poke people? Still no encampments on Mongolia? No. No, he's well, oh no, he does. Look, he has 1, 2, 3 encampments. None in the capital though. He didn't build one in the capital. So I guess he's gonna use his other cities for something. And this kind of looks like a cav attack. He has quite a few horses. 2, 4, 6 coming out. 7 over here. Still building that Chichen Itza, by the way. That kept the city of the second city, well, kind of useless for these turns. Wait, how much is Chichen Itza's production? Whoa. Oh, I see. It's an H. How much is it in production? 710 production. Is he using any cards? That would be 355, right? On online speed. And he's not using a card. And he's in monarchy. So that's 355 production. So he's gonna get back the points from Chichen Itza in... Wow. I mean, we only had like 13 tiles that will get improved or something like that, if not even less. That would get improved with 14 production. So he's like, oh my god, man. He's at least like 20 turns to actually get back that investment from Chichen Itza. Well, I guess the culture would be nice, but is it gonna be worth it? The 13, 12, the 14 culture for the 4. How much did he spend here? 15 turns to build it. That's a long time. That's a dedication over there from the Mongolian Empire. I gotta say that's some dedication. We got also multiple warships coming out from the Gaul. He still didn't manage to get it, or he did manage to get it? He still didn't manage to get Leonardo da Vinci, but he is 14 points a 10, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it very soon. Sandro is crying. Yes, Sandro is crying. I doubt Alexis will push Australia soon. He wants to sim, I think. Yes, a calf push from Goober Dragon saying yes, plus. I think so. Imagine simming as Mongolia. I'm as confused as you are. Chelyabinsk should be in the tundra. Kick. Okay, more Gallic cities going towards the north of Gran Colombia, and I do notice Colombia is getting to the borders of Korea right now with his units, and we do have that settler that is about to get a city here, and we do need to see what Gran Colombia is going to choose to do. He is going to get industrialization next turn, while he shouldn't be that far off from discovering CAF technology. I do see he doesn't even have castles at the moment. And we do have also Gran Colombia just making a wall of units while he's building up more quadrims. Unfortunately, Ferno did not grab on the chance of upgrading all of his frigates and going against his opponent and starting off the attack against Gran Colombia. This actually significantly reduces his advantage that he had at the early beginning of this naval fight, while Gran Colombia is gonna keep adding more points, more advantages with more quadrims getting out of his cities. He's gonna have the frigates to upgrade into, and I'm pretty sure Korea is gonna have a problem with him. After he did already discover caravels, he can't build them easily in Gongju, and I'm pretty sure he cannot buy them with the funds he has. So the next step would be to actually just keep on building quadrims, which at the moment I don't really see him doing. He went and did something else in the city of Gongju, which I didn't see. Not a secret, they needed gold. Trynda is operating on more info than us. They needed gold, yes. Yes, they did need gold. I can definitely agree with that. I saw one game where the position of the team was where you only free simmer was Genghis Khan. They lost. Yeah, not really the best simmer over there. Yes, still could have went commercials into campus into encampments. You get production distributed through an empire instead of one city. A lot of culture, and more importantly, you keep the rainforest, which get +3 production with armory and ballistics without having to go industrialization. And yes, Honda, but by the time you get those points back, it's long gone. It's like that bonus just woo, do. That's a lot. That's 350 points of production, bro. 350 points of production. That's like 10 Kesheks. Is it? Wait. What's the Keshek production? One second. What's the Keshek? Check this out. What's the Keshek? What's the Keshek? It's 180 production, so 90 on online speed and half cost. Okay, 10 Kesheks. It's okay, not even 10 Kesheks, like 8 Kesheks. It's still a lot of Kesheks, man. It's a lot of Kesheks. Well, let's see. We do have to see what Australia is going to do over here with his pikeman, if he's going to get his upgrade into pike shots. By the looks of it, he's getting siege tactics in 4 turns, and I do see this pikeman having the ability to upgrade. While we do have Ethiopia managing to get 330 faith a turn, he's putting down a wave of campuses, which will significantly increase even more his science acquirement. While we still have 9 turns until the next era, we do need to see what's going on. First of all, here, nothing's happening, and second of all, do we have any attack moving? No, we don't actually have anybody attacking anybody, right? It looks like Gran Colombia moving closer after he got industrialization. We would probably see him go back on the bottom to try to get to Llaneros. And yes, we do have a few Mapuche units getting in here. They did try to do something. Oh, what is Kiber doing? Oh my god, he's going all the way around. He actually passed that city of Ravenna and he's going all the way in the tundra, in the snow, and then coming back around from the North Pole somewhere. I don't know where. He might actually just totally move, like just move all the way here, because he's every point of the way there's a Roman knight somewhere. They are encountering a Roman knight somewhere. It's like Rome is having some ESP on this. Yes, if he built commercials, he would have just died. I don't think he would have been able to die over there. Australia would have not ever been able to push. Also, the Australia is completely out of the game already, and the other guy is Gaul. Keshek push. Keshek push is not going to happen. I don't think Chicanitsa is necessarily the right decision, but it's not Keshek's. Okay. Well, I think I was just comparing it. Don't take my I would say Keshek comparison as in just for it. I was just giving you how much numbers he actually spent there. Then fascism tanks against Gaul. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, with so much science on Menelik II and quite a bit of culture, when we're gonna see the next era started off and the free inquiry shaved off, they're gonna see the correct numbers here on Menelik II. Since I don't think they know he's still in a monumentality, we're gonna need to see the reaction then. And we do have a lot of also production points coming up on 2 players from Team 2, Legendmen and StrokeZ, while on the other side it doesn't seem like we're gonna have 300 production, but we do have 250-ish, while Trynda is on 200 of his own. 117 science points with 97 culture. Does seem like he's getting more, especially with the newly built campus in his capital, and of course the universities that are getting out from his other cities, building up his spite count to do something here. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do. First of all, he can't actually steal Gaul, right? These are harbors. Well, it is what it is. He's doing foment unrest. Okay, he's trying to shave off a little bit loyalty over there on Canberra. Doesn't really do much, but it gives you experience on the spy. That's the important part. Let's see over here. We do have workshops, universities, multiple builders. In the lands of Gran Colombia, are we actually gonna have Llaneros? I think so. I think we're gonna have Llaneros. I think the attack on Korea is finally about to happen, guys. And I do notice we do have finally Korea actually pushing out and managing to get off guard quite a few of these Gran Colombian caravels. He's going to manage to take down at least one, while he put a lot of damage on another one. We do see those frigates starting to move closer towards Barinas, where there are more quadrants there, but I don't think he has something. He doesn't have something. He either doesn't have niter. Yeah, he doesn't have niter. Oh my god, and there is quite a bit of niter on Kiber. Uh-oh. Is Kiber not giving the niter away? And where is Kiber's army? Didn't he have like a lot of Malon raiders? Where did all those disappear? Did they just start running around the map? Okay, I guess 3 of them are here, 4 of them are here. We had those 3 Just running. Oh, they're actually gonna take down a cat. Look at that. Look at Kiber Gaul, man. He knows the quality player might do that. Not ESP, just being careful. Yes, Linda. Yes, I was just attributing magical powers to him. But yes, he's a good player, and I'm pretty sure he knows. I really like chicken, especially if you don't want to go top 3 or build industrialization. I don't. Also, Honda. I definitely agree. Chicken Itza is a very good wonder. I do not think in this case it was ever needed to be built. Kishik upgrades to cannon. Yes, they do upgrade to cannon. Yes. We do have Korea over here needing to build up an army in Gwangju and Seoul. Of course, ancient walls coming up from that city center, and I do notice he's gonna have a few knights that he could upgrade into cuirassiers if he's gonna get that technology. Looking at Ferno, he's on gunpowder in 2 turns, and with only a single crossbow, this looks dangerous for Ferno. Actually, it's a single crossbow. Wait, he was building an army in Geneva, towards Geneva. He actually wanted to go and take down Geneva because that was Kiber city. And right now, it looks like he's going to get pushed from the north and his army is caught up in the south. While he's going to get a lot of knights, unfortunately, he's not going to have the Hawachas, which he kind of desperately needs to stop the Llaneros attack. Well, I guess we're going to need to see how fast the Genghis is going to be on this, because at the moment doesn't look like he's going to be that fast. He did get castles, he's military engineering. He's still going to need quite a few more turns to get Llaneros out. Rome is starting to steal the gold of Kiber. I mean, it's not like he had a lot, but now he's even taking that from him. 120 production, 104 gold, 10 for Kiber. Looks like he's gonna manage to get 60 out of 60 points. He would need 71 to get the golden age, unfortunately, or the heroic actually, unfortunately. Darius is managing to get his heroic age, 69-64. StrokeZ is gonna go dark, or at least right now. Legendmen also going dark right now. Rage, Alexis, Ferno, and Trynda do all look like they're gonna go dark in the next one. And let's see, is Mongolia doing something? No, just putting a few horses towards the northeast. Not sure exactly what they're doing, but I guess he just wanted to get them out of the way. Still 4 turns for Chichen Itza in the city to the east, while we do have him settling Vrede for Dome and getting a few units over there. He's slowly gonna get a campus built there. Okay. Waiting on a card switch, more likely. Oh my god, man. The tactical moves of Korea caught Gran Colombia off guard, and it looks like he's losing those boats, or that advantage he was slowly building up in Barinas. And by the looks of it, the Korean caravels are going to manage to succeed to take over that city center soon. Now, we do have a new frigate in Gwangju getting out, relatively quickly, and I do have to say Legenda's attack is gonna be a bit too slow to actually do something against Korea. I guess we're going to need to see how strong those Llaneros are. I haven't seen them in quite a bit of time, but I do not think they're going to be strong enough to push into 2 lines of knights that are going to have some units in the background to keep on shooting. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. We do have also Gaul getting his industrial zone logistics projects. I do not notice Gaul is on 138 science, 188 culture. He definitely added more points, but in the total depth, he's not even coming close to Ferno, Alexis, or Rage when it comes to their total science requirement. Not to mention the culture. Alexis Krempp did manage to get 3,300 points of culture, while StrokeZ is only on 3,000. Yeah, we do have also Ethiopia starting to build up his aqueduct count to get more production going. I mean, it's not enough that he already has the most production in the game, right? He needs more. He always need more. And no, he actually doesn't have the most production. He has the most production from COC, but not the game. On the other side, Legendmen is 378. We do have StrokeZ on 339. But I'm pretty sure Menelik did not manage to get his industrial... Oh, he did manage to get industrialization. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. He did manage to get industrialization. Yes, Kabul did get liberated here. They got easy 100 Diplo favor points for the next World Congress. They were trying to go for a Diplo, and Gaul over here might actually get the opportunity, and I'm pretty sure will get the opportunity to build Statue of Liberty. We're going to need to see if they can actually manage to get the points, all of the points on him, and at the same time survive the next part of the game. We still didn't see them managing to take down Australia. We still didn't see them managing to do enough damage against, for example, Mapuche, or how to say, going to the Diplo line, going to the economic line that hard. And while we were worried about the economy on Team 2, looks like they're holding strong. 156 gold on Legendmen, 117 on StrokeZ. They're doing quite well. Okay, sure, Kiber and Darius are not making a lot, but it's fine. On the other side, it's not like Ferno and Rage are making a lot. Actually, Rage here dropped to minus 42. This is very surprising. He dropped so much in the gold per turn. We do have him in that Frinkuri Goldenish, putting down a few more commercials. And yes, I do see he's getting pillaged over here. Lost the city of Akkad. And maybe some of his trade routes actually got pillaged. Maybe that's what happened here. I do see him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't think his trade routes got pillaged. Finally, a city from Ethiopia that got put on the coast. They can trade coastally, and this is gonna help him do a lot more gold. Okay, here. Barina's getting ancient walls. Looks like Gran Colombia did manage to get the niter from his teammate, and now he's shooting back at the Korean units with enough strength. We're going to need to see the initial move from Korea, but there is a possibility that he could just take out 2 boats or 3 boats next time. I think 2 boats. This is a hill, right? So he can't shoot from this. He needs to focus on the caravel. That should be a 3-shot on the caravel. And then this can take this, and then this shoots once and then attacks once. Okay, so we got 3 boats. 1, 2, 3 against this. 1, 2 against, no, 1 against this, and 1, 2 against this. And you lose probably 1. You might lose 1 or you might lose none, depending on how Legendmen is gonna do this. Military science coming up in 2 turns from Legendmen. Yes, we do have him with a significant amount of units here, not getting caught up yet. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of these horses, with a few more horses getting out from his city centers. He's also getting some crossbows, and he did manage to build 2 trebuchets that I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get into bombards. We do need to see also when StrokeZ is going to get his industrialization, how his production capacity is going to change. With 144 science and 218 culture, he does have 347 points of production. Getting industrial zone logistics projects for Filippo Brunelleschi. He's going to want to get another wonder. Building Forbidden City in Aduatuca for an extra policy card, wildcard policies card to use, which is going to be amazing. And we do have coursers getting out from Mongolia. Didn't he build quite a few of them? What happened? Did he lose them? There was a few horses here. Did they try to get into Sydney and died? Or are these horses? I guess they just went on a trip. It's fine. They went on a trip. The 2 caravels can die, and then there is no melee unit. That is also true. Yes, you can bonus the 2 caravels. Yes. 18 culture Australia. Well, I guess it is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. That's what is it? Monasticism right there? No. Whoa. Yeah, it is monasticism. Okay, so both caravels got taken down. It looks like Gran Colombia only has 4 frigates alive, with one of the caravels of Korea being right next to them. They're gonna need to attack into that unit quite a few times to actually do the damage, while I'm pretty sure the Korean frigates are gonna keep chipping away at that damage, that number of frigates. We do have also Korea getting quite a few units in the north, getting new knights to defend himself, still keeping those trebuchets towards the south, towards Geneva. While I do notice Geneva and Hattusa are actually, wait, Geneva is Kiber, Hattusa is Ferno, so they are on different teams over here, 1 science each. On the culture ones, we do have Antananarivo not being used by anybody. By the looks of it, we got Kiaguana being kept by Rage, and Ayutthaya is being kept by Trynda. Okay, 2 turning coursers here. Coursers. Still 2 turns for Chichen Itza to get out of the city center. And I gotta say right now, he actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 tiles. 23 tiles. 23 tiles. So he's getting his production back in like 15 turns. 15 turns. It's fine. I mean, he built it 15 turns and then he's going to need to wait another 15 turns to get it back. That's a weak monasticism. Yeah. Victor 3 hard-built frigates seems like a waste. Well, I mean, he did what he could. I'm not sure. I don't think these are Victor 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not Victor 3 to get the extra level on that. Oh well. Let's actually take a look here. What's going on? Oh, by the way, I did have a thought about this. This only looks like a troll decision. I don't know. Maybe he's actually maybe he had some points on the stream or something, because that's also another option to build Chichen Itza, or maybe he had a donation. But yeah. Anyway, let's actually take a look over here. God of the Forge also was chosen by Australia for Pantheon. I didn't actually check this earlier. We got Theatre Square on Brisbane, and by the looks of it, we do have a trader coming up from Perth to give him something there. Now, while in the Gallic cities, we did have him actually stopping from building Forbidden City because he's going to get free repo anyway after he's going to finish his industrial zone logistics projects. He's going to want to get a Theatre Square in the meantime to start rolling on those writer points, not to mention those culture numbers. Alexis Krempp did manage to get to 289 science with 160 culture, definitely more than double the numbers of Darius here. While he's still adding more of these universities to his campuses, we're going to need to see when he's going to start pushing into his opponent here. What will Australia do? Military science next turn from Alexis Krempp, while Legendmen should have actually finished military science as well. Yeah, I do see he has the ability to upgrade Llaneros. We would probably see him try to do something over here with them. To be honest, I don't think he would have built the infrastructure without having a plan in his mind. And to see they do have a decent amount of gold in the bank here, 179, 175, and 180 with 121 points on their side. This and this. There we go. Oh well. Looking at Roman development with the new military academies coming in and new campuses, I do see he's going to lose that free inquiry golden age soon. We do only have like a few more turns until the next Congress with 216 points of science and 120 culture. He did manage to keep up well ahead of Mapuche's development. He's 1,500, 1,600 points above his next door neighbor here of just pure raw science. And of course, we're going to need to see him use that science against his opponent. Mapuche here is going to try to get his ballistics quite soon. While yes, Rome did manage to get his industrialization, he's also gonna start getting ballistics in 2 turns, so he can actually get the field cannons upgrades and the cuirassiers. So we're going to need to see if his production capacity is gonna be way higher than Kiber. And since he's probably not gonna be in a golden age, I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be in a golden age because he's like 6 points out, and we do need to see if he's gonna nail it or not. If he's not gonna nail it, Mapuche is not gonna have the +5, nor is he gonna have the +5 from the Dark Age anymore. And these units are just gonna be so squishy. They're gonna be so squishy. Now we also need to see if Ethiopia is gonna start building up an army. It does look like he keeps on simming and getting his production capabilities higher. 305 production, 337. Wait, somebody's upgrading. Somebody's really upgrading. Oh, we got the Llaneros. Okay. We got Llaneros and Korean. Yeah, look at the Night Corps. Night Corps of Korea stopping Llaneros. Well, I guess it's not going to stop them when they're going to have triple attacks, but we're going to need to see if with the help of the Hawachas, that's actually going to happen. With only 1 Hawacha. This actually hurts my eyes, man. 1 Hawacha. We got a few Mongolian coursers actually coming in from the lands of Mongolia that will manage to get some more damage over there when they're going to turn into calves. Trynda is going to get military science next turn and the civil engineering in 4. I really hope he actually has the half coast card. Yes, he does. You know, we do have also Chichen Itza finishing and all of those extra rainforest tiles that he has along his empire are going to give him an extra point of production and a point of culture on each. And we did count the number of tiles he has right now in his empire, not counting the ones that he could get into. 23 tiles. 23 tiles. And he's on 170 science, 135 culture in a pen bash and voice gold range, 242 production, and 160 gold. Okay. Well, these Llaneros are not going to get attacked back. Doesn't look like it. And we do need to see when and if. Does he have? He doesn't have the core ability, so he's going to need nationalism here. Trynda. 82 against 84. Llanero definitely stronger. Llanero definitely stronger. We do have Trynda with a level 2 spy that is already getting listening post. Wait a second. Did we actually watch that correctly? Wait, did the numbers change? So, wait. The Cav of Mongolia, it is so weak against a Gran Colombian Llanero. Even with the plus 12, is weaker than a Gran Colombian Llanero. Yeah, that's a problem. I'm on it for the COC. Should I be worried? That's a good question, DBZ. That's a good question. Rage gonna boost ballistics for Korea. Banjo time. Banjo. Yeah. Victor 3 hard built frigates. We didn't have that. Why did Korea say no thanks to science? I mean, land. Not really his choice here. It was kind of bad land. I'm actually quite curious how Colombia is gonna try to get this going. Is he gonna move now or later? Is he gonna move now or later? Well, he does have more units coming in, and I do see he's valiantly defending the city of Barinas with the frigate he has inside of it. We do need to see the Korean units getting to take down that wall, and of course keep banging on the doorstep. While we'd probably actually need to see another caravel showing up. I'm not sure these frigates will do the job, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see. Okay, so Llaneros are going to start moving, and they are going to start triple shooting these Korean units when they're going to get next to them. They don't yet have nationalism. It's fine. He's getting alignment next turn, and he's going to be quite close to it. We do have also Gaul here with Filippo Magic to finish his Forbidden City, getting himself one extra card to use, while StrokeZ is going to use logistics and craftsman so he can get the extra production and of speed. He's also going to have liberalism, irrationalism, national philosophy, and a trade confederation. He's trying to get as many yields as possible, as many science and as many culture points as he can. 440 production points, 182 science, 240 culture. While in the era score screen, we do have Rage 5 points out from Golden Age. We do need to see if he's going to be the only one that might actually get the Golden Age or not. Does look like he did manage to cut up a few units over here, getting them in the southwest to bonk against the Mapuche. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for his cuirassier timing, and which he already has the upgrade on, and he's also waiting for the era to switch so he can actually attack Mapuche with so much ease. Like, look at that, +5 from the free city states, poof, just poof out of the air. And Mapuche is not going to have the extra +5 from the card either. But I don't think he's using the card right now. He stopped attacking, doing stuff with his Llaneros quite a bit of time ago. Ethiopia is actually getting into the borders of Mapuche over here with 2-3 Oromos. Well, I guess 2 Oromos and a knight. I guess Mapuche's armies were caught off guard here. They were going against Atusa. Not sure what they wanted there, but that is not what they needed to do. Do need to see more units here? No, we don't actually. Australia is getting a few more to defend himself, and that's about it. What's happening here? Tough. Is that a new effect I didn't see? Jingo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Does anybody know what that was? Was that a bug? Natural disaster? Nordic Lights? Was that actually the Nordic Lights here? What? Alien mode was left on? A flying toilet? I mean, we already had the pick me. So I would imagine, yes, we might have seen the, just, you know, Aliens popping in and out. Aliens, man. It's aliens, man. Check the lake name. Wait, what's the lake name? It's Kiargas. Kiargas Lake. In the Kiargas Lake. Eric Ledfeld, hello there, sir. Aurora Borealis, I'm thinking. Yeah, Harry, hello there, sir. Bom dia, bom dia. Oh, I did also see a PF84. Hello there, sir. Another match called on the team. Oh, let's actually take a look at the initial attacks here, because it looks like the calves of Mongolia are trying to get into body slam these, or at least try to stop them with their bodies, which I do want to say Korea at the moment has a big problem. He's getting so much damage from these Llaneros. That is a significant problem. We did also notice Alexis Krempp did manage to get a relic, and from what I do notice, we do have more and more units from Gran Colombia getting in there, 5 turns from nationalism, while the Mongolian units actually do damage against these. No, they don't. They just die attacking into Llaneros. Now, we don't really have the Llaneros capable of attacking into the calves easily, so they're probably just gonna bypass them. They're just 4, it's fine. It's not like they can actually do damage, right? Mongolia did not manage to get the general over here, but he is getting more calves, and it looks like he's, instead of using the calves to do something against Australia and maybe a shave off a military alliance, and not to mention the dreams of his opponents of getting a Diplo victory, and we do have him needing to save Korea from being totally taken down. Well, now Korea did manage to get his cuirassiers, and he is going to have a much stronger unit to defend. Does seem like he's going to actually be fine. He's going to be fine. It's fine. Like, cuirassier corps should definitely hold Llaneros. Even a single cuirassier is holding Llaneros. So, you know, I mean, you know, it is what it is. We do have Korea trying to do some damage against Mapuche, which did not build navy almost at all. He does have a galley, 2 galleys. He has 2 galleys. I need to recognize this. He has 2 galleys, but it's not caravels. Anyway, walls are going up next time. That will slow down a takeover of the city center, but he's still gonna probably lose this city, whatever he does over here, since he doesn't have a navy nor frigate inside of the city center to shoot back these Korean frigates. They're just gonna chip away the walls regardless. We will probably see also Rome start to attack into his opponent with ballistics showing up on him. He will need quite a bit of gold from his allies to upgrade his units, but at the moment he's not moving. And I'm curious, I mean, he's still... Oh no, this is the 10. They just flipped the 10, right? So let's see the damage. It's a Malo Raider that's going to benefit from 67. Oh, that actually has a general right there. This one is 63. This one is 60. And these are still knight corps, not cuirassier corps. While looking at Kiber, his 4 turns out from ballistics, he does have he will have the upgrade on the cuirassiers on the knights. Malo Raiders did not get the upgrade on calves, so he did not get his military science. Now we do have also Ethiopia getting pushed out, but not before he actually finished the commercial there from the lands of Kiber. And I do notice Ethiopia is going to get more production with a shipyard here in the city of Addis Ababa, which is a +3 harbor. Well, 3 production is still more production. Mongolia did manage to get 2 level 2 spies, 1 in Brisbane, and I believe the other one was deployed in here in Maracaibo. There we go. Okay, let's see. Is this happening? No, it's not. It's not happening. This is not happening. I'm pretty sure this is not happening. Maybe with field cannons, maybe if we had like a 4 field cannons, 5 field cannons here right before, like behind these Llaneros, maybe it would have happened. But right now, anyway, let's actually see what's going on here and put those down. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see what they chose in the Congress and how will they do the moves against their opponents in the next part of the game. The Banjos have been detained. Yeah. How do Llaneros trade with Mongolia? Not very well, not very well. What team was the greatest team that ever played Civ in your experience? I mean, team, I don't know team, to be honest. I don't know team. There were different stages in different communities. I can't really pinpoint a single team. There's no dynasty among... I mean, the only dynasty would be Scrap Team, which wasn't really a team, was a clan, which was made out of all of the good players of CPL, basically. Which right now would be... how to say... would be La Pegre from Civ6. Yeah, yeah. Be right back. Ooh, right on time. Well, we do have the first Llaneros being captured over here by Mongolia. He did manage to take it out, and by the looks of it, the Gran Colombia is going to need to use one of their Llaneros to take that one down. Trynda's smiley face. We do have him also, unfortunately, in a little bit of danger. This Cav might actually die. We're going to need to see if he's going to get two tapped, but I'm pretty sure Mongolia can actually have the ability to shift enter his units away. Looking at the Congress, we did have Menelid II not growing via culture, Monarchy gaining a wildcard policy slot, and Ambiotics did lose 2 Diplo points. It looks like it wasn't that much to actually get Kabul. They still have quite a few points, Diplo favor points on their side, and we're going to need to see. Yeah, there we go. This is Gaul going all in for the Diplo. How much did he lose here? He is on 6 out of 20. He's going to get 7 out of 20 with Potala. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get that Statue of Liberty somewhere. There we go. There it is. There it is. He's building it. He's getting just the coal power plant first. So he's going to get 10 points from that. Maybe he's going to get Noble for 11. While by the looks of it, Mongolia is still not struggling to actually do any kind of damage against Australia. He did manage to get quite a few cabs. And he's fighting. I guess he's trying to fight with them against Gran Colombia. Saving Korea from totally being taken over. While I do notice Mapuche still has problems defending his city of Pen, Upeu, and Mapu. We do have the Korean frigates managing to take down those walls quite quickly. While we do have Cuirassiers technology starting to activate, Rome did not upgrade his own Cuirassiers cores to go against his opponent, nor is he actually getting his ballistics here. He might actually move towards tanks or later on technologies, helicopters, it sounded like. We do have also Ethiopia. Let's actually take a look at his tourism here. I'm actually quite curious. He's on 16. Okay, he's not on tourism. He's 16 tourism. Anyway. We do have him on 333 science, 177 culture, the most science in the game, and not that far away from the most culture in the game. 389 points of production with 326 points of faith. We do have him still going strong with his military here, but to be honest, still going strong with the northeast. But I gotta say, he doesn't really have that much military in his empire right now. He put a few units to the north, can definitely upgrade them to withstand an attack from Australia, but I gotta say, Australia over here might actually do significant damage to Ethiopia if he starts pushing. Subnub also mentioning earlier the Aurora Borealis. Yeah. Banjo and Banjo, yeah, Ben Better, Nooby, Noob 64, Rom, they were all the best as well. Falcon was the best word player. You would actually correct Jingo and say Red Phoenix was the best word player, not Falcon. Back in the day, I'm not sure if you caught Red Phoenix, but he was one of the ones that did specialize on war. He was like 100% of the time doing war in FFAs of war. He was basically doing cleaning the map game after game. Should win the next Congress, but not the one after. Hello there, 202. Hello there, sir. And yes, the classic spawn next to Teddy. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, I do have to point out it's very hard to say one is better than the other, because they in Civilization 6 in all together is a very complex game, and it's a lot of the time situational, unless you're gonna play all the time free for alls and you can only judge your own position versus others' position. It's very hard in a team environment to say, okay, that player was better than the other one. They might have had a deal in between the team to do something, and they were not private to that information, so a lot of our impressions might actually be way different than the reality. I would say all of the players in the CWC getting into the CWC are the top players in the communities. Now, who is going to be the top players out of all of those communities? That's remaining to be seen, and we're going to see it on the CWC. Any good haciendas on the map? No. I think that's a very straight up no. We got a few, like I guess we got a 232 over here, but that's about it. We don't really have any amazing ones. These ones are 132s. We got Kirva Kizivani coming up in 2 tons, that I like. And I do see some archaeological museums with art museums getting out from his cities. He definitely wants to pad those numbers of culture, while he did upgrade field cannons. These are gonna help him push through the cav line. We're gonna need to see how much damage he's gonna start doing soon. While I do notice Gran Colombia is gonna try to do more damage over here against the units of Korea, he wants to see what kind of units he has to push against. Well, we do have him also upgrading a few of these units. The Hawachas are doing significant damage against the Llaneros. A bit unfortunate that we didn't have more Hawachas here in the lands of Korea to upgrade into. It is what it is. It is what it is. He did need to get the fleet out, and that definitely took out quite a bit of production from him. Puen Mapu is about to lose its walls. We do have Mapuche getting a builder that might actually get to chop the cuirassier faster than the Korean frigates can attack. That would or should increase the garrison defense rate of the city. We did have Ethiopia putting a few units here, but it looks like he got pushed out. Okay, he's attacking Hattusa, putting that city in under siege with a single Oromo and getting a 2-charge builder away from it. I guess, you know, Alexis Krempp is doing a little bit of bullying. Was Mip? Yeah, good. Yeah, 33,000 hours. 33,000 hours. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. You stock Steam profiles for fun? KW, man. Who's got the most hours in Civ you've ever seen? Jingo knows, man. Jingo knows. We do have Potala Palace finishing up next turn from the Gaul and 7 turns away from building the Statue of Liberty. I believe he did have Filippo earlier, but I think he actually used it once for Potala and of course once for how to say, Forbidden City. Do we have anybody next? No, we don't have James Watt next by the looks of it in the engineers. In the merchants, we got the 2 envoy ones, the 250 and 2 envoys ones. In the great generals, though, it looks like we're starting to roll through the industrial modern eras. And let's actually see what's happening. Mina got picked up by Ethiopia, and that should be the last Renaissance industrial. The next one is Jose de San Martin, and that's going to be probably on Rome. We do have Rome with 20 points at 10. Australia is on 4. Mapuche is on 4 as well. Doesn't seem like they're gonna have the amount of points they need to actually get that going. We do have actually more cuirassier corps coming out from Rome, and it looks like he is gonna push the tanks technology against Mapuche, securing his technological advancement against his opponent over here. We do have him discovering steel in 3 turns, and I'm pretty sure he already got refining. Let me take a look here. Yes, he already has refining. He also has military academies already built, so that means he's starting to acquire a significant amount of oil per turn, while he's going to get some more coal tiles here in Setia. I do see him finishing up more military academies, getting more spies in. Still not getting the level 2 though. He has 3 more turns to finish a siphon funds mission with a spy, and maybe that's going to turn into a level 2. I like the fact that he's not putting all of his eggs in one basket, as in he's getting 3 spies, and he's using one for the extra intel, and then he's gonna use the other ones to get more promotions. So he has a higher chance to actually get to a level 2. It's gonna take a while, but it's better than not doing it. Much better than not doing it. Okay, what is Mongolia doing? He tried to push here. But he got stopped. Looks like Australia did manage to get quite a few piking shots there. Okay, universities. Man, I gotta say, he could have actually taken down Darius like turn 50 or 40. Between 40 and 50. But that's with information we have, not he has. We do have Australia upgrading right in the face of Ethiopia, and it looks like Alexis Krempp is going to be forced to get an army out quickly. In his faith balance right now, he only has 32, but it looks like he did manage to get quite a few pre-builds here. We're going to see him need to upgrade them as quickly as possible. We're still coming up next turn. It shouldn't be a problem, but I do see he doesn't have the minus 50% off card. And looking at their economy here, Alexis Krempp actually with Ethiopia is making the most gold in the game. This is so surprising and at the same time troubling. A faith civilization is the first one in science, almost the first one in culture, the first one in gold from his team, and the first one in production in his team, not to mention the first one in faith in his team. What? This is a faith civ. That shouldn't be happening. And as that mentioned, 6,000 times like a week, okay. But to be fair, as that was in Harambe's chat, okay, and that's with him being banned for 2 years. Okay, well, I mean, as that was playing a lot of pubs, not really only CPL. Why did he get banned? Oh, well, that's a long story. He liked to thread the needle on a lot of the rules, and at some point he was using how to say, psychological pressure against his opponents alongside taking them out in the games. It wasn't one time, but it just, a lot of cases just kept on piling up, but like at some point it was too much. Ethiopia is cosplay Tokugawa. By the looks of it, man, he's getting everything. Alexis Krempp, I gotta say, is pulling off such a great game. I do notice we're going to need to see how he's going to defend, but now with the field cannons upgraded, he's definitely going to take out these parking shots much easier. And yes, he does have cuirassiers to fend off attacks also. These calves should be strong enough to withstand at least 2 attacks from these parking shots for a while. We do need to see if Australia's actually investment is going to carry out something. We do have Mongolia moving in a few units to see what Australia has to offer, and I'm pretty sure he's going to end up fighting these level 1 field cannons here next to the city of Brisbane, which Australia did try to build. And I gotta say, there still is a highway to get to Perth. If Mongolia is fast enough, he could actually get in and pillage quite a few times, not to mention maybe some trade routes. StrokeZ, no, it's in Reform the Carnage, it's fine. He actually has what he needs. And we do have also 244 science, 226 culture on StrokeZ, getting those diplo points and managing to get so many trade routes connected to his allies here, both Gran Colombia and Australia to the west. 5 turns for Statue of Liberty. And I do need to see what's going on here. Looks like with the arrival of the field cannons, these units of Mongolia are starting to move back. The field cannons can actually use the forest to start attacking into those. And of course, the llaneros of Gran Colombia are strong enough to keep on pushing if they need to. Now, the problem is Gran Colombia will need to commit to this if he actually wants to do anything. If he doesn't commit, he's not going to do anything here. And by the looks of it, he's not really committing. Nor is Korea committing. Where did Rome get to? Is he on? No, he's getting steel next turn. Okay. Okay, so that means combustion is the next one. It's 3 turns for combustion. We got Ferno getting his military science also, not that far away from getting steel. And of course, if the Gran Colombia Llaneros didn't actually manage to do anything till now, it's kind of hard to believe they're going to do anything from now. Tanks incoming in 3 turns, yes. 37,000 hours on Uzmip. Oh my god. Yeah, what is that huge CS south of Korea? That is Geneva. Yes, and it looks like Korea is sending a few of these bombards next to it. That's a 76 defense strength city with 75 fortification walls. That should be taken out swiftly by the bombard. Well, swiftly. Slowly but surely by the bombards. The city, unfortunately, won't be put under siege. Korea would need to actually wrap around the mountains to get a city in the south to put that city under siege. Might be worth it though if he would have had just a horse, but he can't redeploy the units from the north. They are caught over here. He can't move an inch. We do need to see also if Mongolia is going to follow this attack up with something. He did get to 211 science, 109 culture, and I do see his production capability is 326, putting down more industrial zones. And finally, an encampment coming out from his capital. We do have him with one from the second city, and well, I guess we're going to need to see him get to all of his ordus and the military academy soon, so he can start thinking about the tank pushes. Now we also need to see when Rage is going to upgrade, if he's going to manage to punch through his opponent. I would imagine so, even if Mapuche is going to put quite a few units here. The tanks of Rage with General would be very strong. He was about to get Jose, right? Jose de San Martin, yeah, there we go. He just needs one more turn. 28 great general points a turn for Rage here. You're getting more libraries and universities in another city. In the tech side, I'm actually curious if he's gonna follow up going towards like nukes, going towards like helicopters, or is he gonna switch towards getting research labs afterwards? Because he should be guaranteeing the offense against Mapuche with this. And I gotta say, I find it extremely surprising that Australia not only upgraded, but also tried to push into Ethiopia. He kind of forced Ethiopia to, well, slow down a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't worth all of the gold that was invested on Kiber's upgrades. On Darius's upgrades, I mean, Darius's upgrades. Anyway, we got the spy coming up from Lalibela. Yes, archaeologists for that extra culture and the relic, the tourism. We do have zoos also coming in from his capital city, while he's gonna build one from Adva also. Let's get more production capabilities here, and let's see what he's gonna do with his cities. At the moment, I don't really see him, well, putting up an infrastructure for a land attack. So are we actually gonna see here aerodromes start to come out from him, or is he just gonna go GDRs? He's definitely not caring at all about Australia. Okay, we got the Statue of Liberty in 3 turns from Durekorteron. We're going to need to see and follow up when Noble is going to show up here in the scientist screen, so he can get that extra point. I'm pretty sure they're going to get to roll the next Congress. That would put him, that would put them very close with the Diplo victory points. Of course, it's going to matter quite a bit what's going to happen in the next part of the game. If Kiber is going to manage to survive against Rome, which is going to get an artillery corps slash tank corps slash army slash balloon slash everything against his opponent here, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Kiber is going to manage to get enough damage to defend against this. Now we do need to see also if Mongolia is going to ramp up his production to take down Australia, and of course what Ethiopia is going to do here against Australia. At the moment he would have the ability to take out his opponent, he just doesn't want to move. Now, well, Gran Colombia, he did try to push into his opponent, did get a few pillages, but couldn't actually manage to get through the cav cores that Mongolia sent to defend. These are not even cav cores, and they're defending. They're 90 defense strength, a single unit, 90 defense strength. These field cannons looks like they didn't actually get to be courageous enough to buff through the forest to attack the Mongolian calves. Man, these guys, bro. These guys. Why do I have the impression that Legendmen doesn't trust the strength of his Llaneros? He's playing this a little bit scared, right? He doesn't want to keep pushing, although I'm pretty sure he should be able to keep pushing. Anyway, yeah, well, keep pushing for a while. I don't think he's gonna take over cities with what he has, unfortunately. These are still wars, right? No, they're gonna be still wars soon. Not soon. Rifling. Okay, time is ticking down. Ferno doesn't have rifling. If these Grand Colombian bombards get close to, they're definitely gonna take out the shave off a lot of strength here from the city, from the defenses. Looks like Puen Mapu might have been safe. We got Mapuche with a caravel inside of it, and I do see that city is quite low. There is a level 2 scout that is holding the beaches, and by the looks of it, Ferno's frigates. Well, we're gonna need to take that one down. He might actually take it down. Wait a second. He should have enough damage to take the city down and that scout in the meantime. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be enough time for Mapuche to actually put a cuirassier there. And look at this. Gran Colombia actually making making a reappearance with his navy here from Barinas. He did manage to get a caravel and a frigate, and he is gonna have the ability to actually take down 2 units of his opponent. Easy, easy. No, no. Oh, 1 unit. Okay, 1 unit of his opponent, and that might be just enough to save the city of Puen Mapu. Kick W. In the Congress, I see monarchy not growing and okay. Okay, caravel moves out. Caravel of Korea got taken down, and it looks like we still need to see Korea shooting here. Yeah, there we go. He did start to shoot. He took down the caravel of Gran Colombia. Well, no problem. There's another one coming up in 2 turns, and I do notice Mapuche does have a caravel of his own that he could attack into the Korean frigate. Surprisingly, he's not right now. Maybe he has other problems. Well, he's starting to upgrade field cannons in the north to defend against Rome, which is putting those lines of units closer to him, getting those artillery cores built, which finally actually he did manage to put down an industrial zone to the east of Rome. Mongolia. Units, okay, cuirassier corps to turning them, very nice. I do see armor is getting out from quite a few cities, and of course he's going to follow up with military academies. We do see Ethiopia is standing still. He's not actually going on the offense here, still building up his advantages. 433 science with 210 culture, 450 points of production, but StrokeZ did manage to get 639 points of production with 250 science, 241 culture. Definitely on the stat screen he's quite low in the science, but well, we'll see if that actually matters in the long term. They are not that close to each other, but I guess we will need to see what Mongolia is gonna do here. If he's gonna start getting plus 12 tanks against StrokeZ, that might be a bit too much. How many takes ahead is Ethiopia? He finishes Oxford next turn, I think. Ethiopia. Alexis Krempp, he is 45 takes, 32, 37, 40, 40, 32. Strokes is 39. He's 6 takes away. 6 takes, well, 4 takes actually. Legendmen is 40. 5 takes away. Cool Whip, hello there, sir, by the way. Because the Llaneros are an overrated unit that has never won a game. No, that's not true, Jingueni. No, that's not true, bro. That's not true. Other than Usmip and Estes, I don't know of anyone else with 21,000 hours in CPL. Automation has 21 on his profile, but he's been there since the beginning. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if Red Phoenix would be here, he would have had the same amount of hours. I'm actually not sure what happened with Red Phoenix. He just, like, at some point just stopped. I think he switched games and then I don't know what happened. Oh, there we go. So Mapuche did attack into that frigate. There will be 2 frigates remaining for Korea to fight with. And yes, we do have a frigate from Legendmen, which should actually do well and get back into Barinas, because otherwise it's gonna die. Oh, he doesn't even have the movement to go into Barinas immediately. Or does he? No, he should. He should have the movement, right? 2, 4, 5, 10. Yeah. 5 tiles. It's only if Ferno's Caravel actually gets in. And you do see he's trying to shift enter it right next to that frigate to actually catch it. Yeah, that's a dead frigate. That's a very dead frigate. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, that's a frigate for a frigate, I guess. They did delay the takeover of Mapu and of course Barinas over here. While I do notice Gran Colombia has not moved an inch against his opponent, Mongolia is just standing still. We do need to see when he's gonna start getting his units out, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking about tanks. If he's starting with Cuirassier Corps, we're probably gonna see a lot of tanks, tank armies going against his opponent. Tank cores. Army is kind of stretched over here. He's gonna get into urbanization next turn, and I do see steel also coming up next turn, so he's not far away from getting combustion. This is the turn where we do see tanks showing up here on Rome, and he did manage to put them right in the face of Mapuche, showing exactly when he has his tanks. Now we do have him two-shotting the Cuirassiers quite easily, almost one-shotting them, while Mapuche's units are basically not doing anything to the tanks. This is Mosquito Army, let's go! We do have more builders coming up from Ostia, and yes, we do have artillery corps also showing up here on the armies of Rage. He's gonna get mobilization in 4 turns, while he's gonna need a few normal tanks so he can army up. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get a few of them built from his cities. We definitely also see him with more production capabilities getting built here. Factories coming out from other cities and more markets for the extra traders. We do have him on 278 science and 156 culture. Still, I think the question is, will the Diplo dream be kept alive? That's the question, because next turn we got Statue of Liberty showing up for StrokeZ. He's gonna be on 10 out of 20 points, and well, there will be a moment when they're gonna lose 2 players. That's not gonna be very nice. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Mapuche being totally taken down here, and I don't see a safety settler from Mapuche anywhere, so I would imagine he's not gonna have a safety city unless they're gonna pull off some very weird strategies to levy a city state and take out another one from the map. It doesn't look like they have easy ones to go for, so yeah, losing 2 players is gonna be a problem. It doesn't seem like Mapuche with his 141 science and 43 culture at the moment is going to have the necessary strength in technology to actually get 2 tanks or even steel walls. Not that it will matter that much. The Roman artillery corps will actually not only do a lot of damage against the Cuirassiers, the steel walls will be the ones that are going to take the most damage there. Can you check Rome? Yeah, we're checking Rome graph. Hello there, sir. Do you remember a guy called Averia? Yes, of course I know Averia. What do you mean? I played so much with him. Yes. Red Phoenix was, I mean, I don't think so. It was well before, like Red Phoenix wasn't playing well before anything happened in Ukraine. I also have no idea with Jack. I cannot verify. So instead of assuming, I just prefer to not say anything. And we do have Rome getting into the borders of Mapuche cities. Rangul Mapu is getting attacked by multiple tanks, and yes, I do see those military engineers are going to follow up close behind to build the infrastructure. He needs to move all of these artilleries faster through his opponent's territory, and of course resupply them with new units from his city centers. He's still building this industrial zone. Oh my god, I thought this would have finished like 10 turns ago. Anyway, spy coming out from Rome, level 1. He didn't actually manage to get the level 2, right? No, he didn't. He does have siphon funds, another mission in Huiri Mapu, and remember that we were talking about this spy. Looks like this spy. Oh, he has a level 2. Wait a second. He has a promotion on it. He's just waiting here. Oh, this guy is at the spot, guys. This guy, man. This guy actually went on a vacation when exactly the war started. What team has the advantage right now? It's COC, and actually I would say they had the advantage from the beginning of the game, as Australia could not manage to get a footing in here and could not manage to secure his mid to late game. We did have an unfortunate event with. Mapuche also not managing to push through Roman defenses. Basically, that kind of stopped everything from happening here. Alexis Krempp is gonna go for labs, and his science is gonna go sky high. This is 408 science before labs, not to mention so much production and faith. And of course, with raw magic to get through the defenses of Mapuche, I'm pretty sure these cities are going to start falling very quickly. We don't have a safety settler getting out from Mapuche, and with losing a teammate in a 4v4 setup basically starts a countdown timer towards a Diplo victory or a denial of a Diplo victory, which is probably what they're going to try to do here. Looking at Gaul cities, he does have flat tiles if he actually wants to go for space, and definitely has the production to go for it, but he doesn't have the science, and I'm thinking that Genghis Khan is going to catch up on the technology. He's going to get to tanks quite quickly. Well, actually, I do see him in 210 tanks. I guess helicopters are coming up next. Okay, he's not going tanks, he's going helicopters. And we will see him start to, or try to do an attack on Gaul here. I think with helicopters, he might actually push Gaul and succeed in taking down most of his army. Anyway, in projects coming up from Trynda. He's going to want to get one of these generals and has quite a bit of work to do here. Looks like Mapuche is getting one soon. Rani Lakshmi Bai might be rolled here by him, while Australia is going to also try to get one. Mongolia is actually going to need a lot of projects. He's on 1-2 projects. I think he would need like 4. Anyway, or 3 at least. Still no movement from Gran Colombia. He's starting to get his banks out, and of course keeps up that economy of 400 gold at 10, 508 points of production. We do have Rome level 2 spy just sitting there in his city center, while he did manage to do the initial attack against the Rangol Mapu city. That city looks like he's gonna fall very quickly here, taking out all of the units that he can around it. And I do see Napoleon Bonaparte did get recruited, and look at that, Dandara also got recruited over here. Rani got taken by Australia, Napoleon Bonaparte on Mapuche, and Mongolia did manage to get Dandara. The next one is going to be Tupac Amaru. That's going to be 840 points, and I did hear that the city of Rangol Mapu did get taken down by these Roman tankers. Jack has got a job IRL. Okay, there we go. More information. Dr. Stats, hello there, sir. He has an escape settler. It's attached to a melon. It's attached to a melon, and it's going towards Gran Colombia. I see. And this guy didn't get spotted. Okay. Well, it's gonna take a while, isn't it? Is he gonna get steel walls? No. 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 He's refining 4 turns, nationalism in 3. And the reason I'm asking if he's gonna get steel walls is because these tanks are gonna move very quickly through his territory and take out his cities. Gonna 2-tap these cities, and this is gonna be like, of course, yes, not the walled ones, but these ones, the Wente Mapu and Gulu Mapu, are in big danger. And I'm pretty sure the artilleries are going to make quick work of the walls anyway. So I'm actually quite curious if this settler is going to manage to make the turns to actually get here, because he needs a lot of time. He will get on roads, I guess better roads here, but he's still going to need to cross river. So let's count this. Let's see. It's 1 turn, 2 turns. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think he has a bridge here. No, he doesn't have a bridge there. It's through the city he has a bridge, but he can't pass there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 turns. Can he settle faster somewhere? Here? No. No, this is not settleable. This cattle tile maybe? 16 turns is just not viable at this point. 16 turns, I mean, Mapuche's empire should be taken down in the next 7 to 10, basically. He can settle west of Bogota 1 tile. I mean, west of Bogota, wait, what? Oh, here? But that's still like 10 turns, 12 turns. Did he get yeah, we don't know, Sandoris. We don't know. Somebody said he got a job. We don't know. Can you link his profile? No. Well, being a soldier is a job, the most dangerous job imaginable. Yeah, it is. And yeah. Okay. What do we have over here? Now we do need to see what Rome is gonna choose as a target. I'm pretty sure these cuirassiers are not really gonna be that hard for him to just take out. And as you can see, that's exactly what's happening. He is gonna get these tanks to start attacking to pick him up by the looks of it, and we're gonna need to see them bounce. We need to see them bounce. The artilleries won't have enough range to actually do the attack here. Just one, and it is what it is. That's a city with 300 fortification. Looks like he did manage to get steel walls. That's going to help him out delay this takeover quite a bit. And we do need to see if Rome did build enough artilleries, but with the 4 he has in tow, I should think so. Not to mention, of course, he has the generals for them. These tiles are going to get pillaged here. We do need to see Mapuche trying to get to his combustion. By the looks of it, Kiber is desperately trying to get to refining and get that nationalism, even though his units are dying, getting one shot by these tanks. Well, he definitely would need a little bit more strength in his garrison. It's still not gonna, by the way, the steel walls are still not gonna stop the tanks. The tanks will just keep on doing the attacks against those walls regardless, and gonna shave them down. Okay, still no movement here. We got Mongolia sending more troops. Okay. We got quite a few cuirassier corps coming off also from the Mongolian cities, finishing up his military academy. And of course, whenever he finishes them up, he starts working on cuirassier corps. So yeah, we were thinking tanks, we were thinking helicopters. It looks like we might have a combination of both. But didn't we see him actually? Wait, oh, he switched off towards square rigging and mobilization. Okay. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to get his setup going with aqueducts and industrial zones, but it's not like he could have helped that. Now, we did have him with Australia to the north, which I do have to say, he's getting line infantries right now, trying to be a little bit stronger, and I do see Ethiopia is going to start getting his research labs. Very slow on the build, though. 7 turns, 6 turns, 8 turns to get one. That's a long time, but anyway, that science is going to go sky high, and we do have him getting flight next turn with conservation in 4, getting a few campus research projects to work. He definitely wants to deny this Alfred Nobel from the Gaul, and we do have him making one project. Gaul is on 81 points. Give me a second. 1, 2 projects. Okay, that's, I don't think that's enough. Look at Gaul go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 projects. 5 projects coming in. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's enough. But anyway, we're gonna need to see if it's in time, because we do need what, 221 points, and here 300. Okay, well, 270-ish. Okay, here nothing's happening. Let's see Rome. Rome did attack with the last moves against Mapu, and yes, he's gonna get the artilleries to start shooting that city down next time. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have 3 artilleries, 2 artillery corps and 1 normal one that could attack into that city center. Actually, a 4th one also. Never mind. All 4 artilleries will get to shoot against the city center. I just noticed the balloon here in Rangul Mapu, which is gonna allow the extra visibility for one of the artillery corps to do its attack. So that city is gonna fall. I also found someone saying he fought with Michael. I wonder if that's our Michael. He fought with Michael. Oh no, wait, yeah, I guess it is what it is. What do you mean fought with? Did we do the wrestle fight? Woo! He burned a lot of people didn't like him, but he's somewhere. Okay, but he burned a lot of bridges. You're talking about Estes. Oh, you're talking about Estes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Mapu has been taken down. The Roman artilleries will need to move towards the south over here, as alongside the tanks that are starting to army up, and of course they're going to be stronger going against any unit of Mapuche and the city centers. The balloon has stayed safe in Rangul Mapu for the moment, while I do see Huili Mapu is also getting attacked to the direct south of Ostia, where there is an aerodrome getting built. That will allow Rome at some point to get his own bombers in the air, not to mention some fighters, while at the moment he's working a little little bit harder to get his culture up. We do see him recruiting writers and artists over here that are gonna significantly increase his culture generation. Looks like Australia has sent a few camps to his territory, defended by Ethiopian camps here in the city of Lugdunum. He's still gonna get to pillage a little bit. Darius, not, I mean, he's just causing quite a few problems here, isn't he? Just the fact that they allowed him to stay alive over here, unbelievable. Yeah, we still have Mongolia needing to show us what he's gonna do. Cuirassier army is coming out from his capital city and finishing up finally his last military academy. No, it's not gonna be his last. We got another encampment in Korabalgasun. All out production towards military here. We do need to see if Gaul is gonna be the one that's gonna be targeted. While Gaul is on 10 out of 20 points, he was fighting for Alfred Noble, and by the looks of it, Ethiopia still keeps the lead on that. And I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is gonna get to flex his faith balance to buy it if need be, but I think might be, let's actually see, 2 more projects coming in, 3 projects coming in next time. 3 projects. Oh, that's still not enough. And I don't think Gaul has faith, does he? 477. Okay, that might be enough faith, to be honest. It might be enough faith. It's not that Alexis has a lot of it, 797, and Alexis wasn't making a lot of projects, was he? Okay, campus research project next turn. Just one campus research project next turn. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. This is one hot from the anime. Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, I am not that familiar with anime. Actually, I don't know anime at all. Oh, Gaul got it. Gaul did get it. 886 points. And it looks like Ethiopia is going to get Albert Einstein. Right at the moment, he's building labs. Oh, he's going to be very happy with this. He's going to be very happy with this. Oh my god. Okay, that's going to be an insane amount of science. GDRs, here we come. And we do need to see if Rome is going to get to smash through Mapuche's defense as well before Mapuche can actually get this city. Looks like, oh no, Kiber is finding the only way to get this city is going to be to the west of Barinas. And I'm pretty sure Mongolia is going to have tank armies that will be available to push through the units of Gran Colombia and take out that last Mapuche city. That's not a good direction to go to. Looks like also we do have finally the movements from these tanks getting into the south here, starting to take out all of the units of Mapuche and finally getting the position next to Engulu Mapu. And there are a few calves coming out from Mapuche cities, but we've seen how quickly these cuirassiers die from the tanks. I'm pretty sure the calves do the same. We do need to see what Rome is going to do over here with his next up bonuses. He did manage to get replaceable parts, and now he's going to get natural history. It looks like he's also gonna want to go towards research labs, putting down a few more aerodromes and getting the infrastructure with hangars in them for the aluminium production. We do have a big question mark. Where is he gonna go? Jet bombers, is he I mean, he does have another opponent to the east side, and I guess he does have another one to the west side of Gran Colombia, right? He could transition into jet bombers into Gran Colombia. Tank armies into jet bombers, but he definitely, I agree, he definitely needs labs. He needs those labs everywhere. Mongolia, how close is he? He's getting his industrialization next turn. Cuirassier army is coming up from quite a few tiles. He's switching also cav armies in the production queues right now to start preparing for those helicopter upgrades. And I'm pretty sure he did manage to train quite a few of these spies to gain the level 2 intel on opponents' movements. Especially with the Mongolian perk of getting the double damage that actually secures you so much extra strength on these units. He's down to +6 though. It looks like Gran Colombia did manage to shave off one of the intel points. Similar names mix them up. Similar, okay. Well, by the looks of it, Rome is going to split his forces between attacking Wentemapu, Hilimapu, and Gulumapu at the same time. Unfortunately, he doesn't have for all cities artilleries, and it does look like he's going to need to prioritize doing something with them. The observation balloon is also going to move south, while he's going to get the range to actually attack into Wentemapu with one this turn around. Let's actually see, is it going to be enough damage? Not so much, but it's fine. It gives the time for these tanks to actually get all of the pillages from the mines of his opponent here, definitely acquiring a lot more gold on their side, allowing Alexis Krempp to maybe buy a few bombers here, fighters, or whatever he wants to do. And they do have only Alexis Krempp actually managing to make the gold right now, while Legendmen is on 500 gold. StrokeZ is also on 300 gold a turn. It looks like the economy of Team 2 is much better right now than we do have on change of circumstance. I do have to say, of course, yes, pillage economy is starting to become real, especially because Rome is pillaging all of the tiles of Mapuche and taking over his cities. But we do need to see if they're going to have enough to, first of all, upgrade and keep on keeping those units. I'm pretty sure the Mongolia is going to have quite a bit of a tab over here to get when he's going to upgrade these cuirassier corps, cuirassier armies into tanks, and of course follow up with helicopters. But I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to manage his empire here to get those points to be well, less impactful. I think he did go Warlord's Throne, right? Yeah, he did go Warlord's Throne, so that's one less maintenance on each of those units. That's better. That's better. Can you check when Diplo Merchant is? Diplo Merchant. No, the Mary Catherine Goddard. I don't think he. No, they didn't get to Mary. They didn't get to Mary yet. Mary is gonna take a while. She's shy. She's fine. She's usually coming out late at night, you know. Diplo, we do have 11 out of 24 StrokeZ. Of course, after he did manage to get Noble, he lost, unfortunately, Einstein. Ethiopia is gonna have Einstein here, and he's gonna finish his research labs from everywhere, putting down aerodromes from Addis Ababa. I do see he's just mass producing research labs everywhere. Hey, Lassie Sarpel, good evening, sir, and congratulations. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, we got Mapuche with a few units in the north of both Australia and Gaul, and I do want to see if Mapuche did manage to get that city. Looks like he's not that far away from putting down that city to the west of Barinas, of course. That's still going to be in range of the Mongolian units, not to mention not that far away from Rome, but at least he's going to have Gran Colombia to fend off some attacks from the east side. We're going to need to see if Gran Colombia is going to be strong enough to fend off those tank armies of Mongolia. Mapuche here is going to lose his capital quite soon. I do see onto Wentemapu might actually be taken down this turn. Yeah, this turn. 1, 2, and a 3, and a 4. He can actually do the 4. Yeah, he can do the 4, and that city's dead. Does he even need to do the 4? Oh, he didn't actually get all of the pillages. I guess it is what it is. He could definitely do the 4. This artillery army is just standing around. It's not doing anything. There we go. There we go. He found it. Rage is also gonna get chemistry next turn, while Trynda is finishing industrialization. Wasn't he finishing last turn? Anyway, another artist has been picked up by Rome, and I do notice he's switching production towards Cav armies, so he can actually have the helicopter armies in the next part of the game. That's gonna be an important part of the attack against Gran Colombia, and we're going to need to see how fast he can actually delete these Mapuche cities, and how fast can they actually get to Mapuche's last city over here, Puelmapu. While we do have Mongolia deploying the cuirassiers, there's no visibility from Gran Colombia into these tiles. He probably sees one cuirassier corps, but that's about it. And of course he's gonna realize that all of these are gonna turn into tanks, and well, that's not far off from happening. We do have the tanks upgrade available for Genghis, and we do need to see when he's gonna put that gold in. He does have 1600 gold. He was just given the gold by rage because of all of those pillages, and right now Trynda is on 1500 military strength with rage on 1600. A lot more tank armies and camp armies coming off from his cities, so he will get those helicopters quite quickly. We do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to core up, army up enough units, and also have the production capability to replace the ones he's losing. By the looks of it, it doesn't look like he's going to have it. Legendmen is refining one turn. He did get steel, and I do see he's getting his cuirassiers, but 3 turning cuirassiers from his cities, while his opponent is 3 turning tank armies. That doesn't sound good to me. That doesn't sound good to me. Good evening, sir. Hello there, Gonzakimbo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Wait, I received a message. What? Rally community support towards the Plus program with new Plus point on stream goals. What? What is this? Kick W. Okay. I don't know what that is. Kick. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. I'm gonna need to read. 5 turns session for the World Congress. 4 turns to actually switch the era. We do have Trynda going for a possible Golden Age or a Heroic. Actually, he's a Heroic because he already has a Dark Age. And we do have Alexis Krempp also managing to secure his ongoing Heroic here, or I should say his Heroic. He does have 129 out of 125. Rage is gonna probably go Dark here. We do have him with the ability to take Mapu, but first he of course needs to finish off taking all of these tiles, you know, ripping apart everything that can, squeezing everything of this territory, every bonus. Well, Angolo Mapu has been taken. When the Mapu is just a turn away, or maybe this turn away. No, he doesn't have the movement on this one. He should actually take out that Cuirassier. And while I do see Huili Mapu on the right side, it's going to be actually attacked by a few tanks. We do need at least 1 artillery corps to show up his face there to secure the kill. Puel Mapu is actually getting attacked by Korea. No, not really. We do have a few caravels, but no, oh my god, you know, frigates to attack into that city center. It looks like the Mongolian tank corps did upgrade and they are starting to push through the Llaneros. They can one-shot them quite easily, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Gran Colombia is going to have a quick answer to this. Combustion in 2 turns from Legendmen, but I gotta say, he doesn't have a single tank pre-built in Cuenca Southwest. He has a tank army coming in, but that's 1 army, 2 armies. He's going to need to put quite a few tanks to the east and quite a few tanks to the west. While I do see Rome is just putting a single tank to show where his tanks are going to go towards. Legendmen has 66,100 gold. Yes, he does. What is he going to do with that gold, though? What is he going to do with that gold, boys? He's just buying out units right now. He's just buying out units. Well, he did give... yeah, there we go. He's just buying cuirassiers everywhere. This is 6,000 gold worth of cuirassiers, isn't it? Well, not all of it. It's fine. Yields? Yes, sir. There we go. Are you looking for something in particular? Are they doing anything about Australia? No, they're just ignoring Australia. Okay, Ethiopia did manage to get the damage done. Rome is getting his camp armies everywhere now, and we do have him finishing up a zoo for more amenities. He's on 600 points of production, and Rage, by the looks of it, is transitioning into helicopter soon. While we do have him still needing to take out 2-3 cities from Mapuche scores, he's definitely gonna need to take this one down, Puel Mapu, and this is where the battle will be fought. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is gonna upgrade his tanks over here and put more pressure on these Mongolian units. While I'm actually quite curious if he can actually withstand the attack, because Mongolia has tank armies. They're not here though. He can army up 1, and that's about it on the front line, because he didn't get the normal ones, and he's gonna get helicopters soon. Oh, how soon though? How soon? Scientific theory. Oh, he going laps now. I guess delaying, building, delaying. Anyway, we do see Arianoro got captured over here, and we do have, unfortunately, him stopping his tanks right behind that. He can't move forward, but I guess we're going to need to see Gran Colombia take down his own unit. And another one. Look at that. He's just capturing every one of the llaneros, man. Oh, this is just terrible. And you know that these units are just gonna die next turn anyway. This is gonna be the next mid shield. Now we got the cav corps appearing on the Puel Mapu borders, and yes, that city center does have steel walls, so I would imagine these cav corps will have a very hard time doing any kind of damage to them. We do have cuirassier armies coming up from Gran Colombia being deployed to stop that from happening, from seeing that city being taken out, while Rome is gonna start pushing into Gran Colombian territory from the east. It looks like Gran Colombia is gonna switch his defensive posture, and might actually try to put up a defense between Caracas and Barinas. I can't really say he's gonna be extremely successful, especially when these Roman artilleries are gonna start gathering, especially with the balloon upgrade, and of course how many of them are. We do have a lot more production capabilities on the Empire of Rome with 660 points versus Legendmen's 516, and I gotta say the infrastructure of Rome is tuned for this war, while the infrastructure of Gran Colombia, and I'm not really that sure it's the Gran Colombia's fault as a nation, as in the bonuses of Gran Colombia don't really incentivize you to go towards encampments. He doesn't have the ability to build the armies directly. He can just get 1 turns, 2 turns cuirassiers, which will take quite a bit of effort to get them into armies. He got lucky with the extra funds he had, but yeah, that's gonna slowly go down. No Big Ben from Legenden. Big Benus. Do we have the Big Benus? Or maybe he did get the Big Benus and we didn't see it. I don't think so. No, or at least I don't see it. Do you see Big Ben over here? Oh, there is Big Ben. There is Big Ben. Look at that in Bogota. That's why he got so much gold. Very nice. So it wasn't luck, it was skill. Okay. We gotta tell the truth here. It wasn't luck, it was skill. Willy Mapu, 79 strength. This artillery corps keeps shaving off strength, but it's only 1, and of course the balloon has been let over there, remained over there, while the artilleries are moving towards the city of Caracas. It looks like they're gonna leave Puel Mapu to its fate here. We do have 2 tank corps approaching, another artillery army soon getting in there. While we do need to see what the road of these cav armies. They weren't actually moving southwest, weren't they? I don't see, oh, there is one here. Okay, but that's a core one. I'm pretty sure he didn't recently build that one. We do have the first one taking a CAD, second one moving here. Okay, we got 2 on the east. Can he go against somebody here? I guess he could go and do some damage against Australia, but does he want to? By the time he gets here, he'll probably gonna see steel walls anyway, so quite a bit of health. Okay, we got Mongolia getting another unit from Gran Colombia, and another one, and shaving off another one. And by the looks of it, we do have him moving towards the city of Puel Mapu slowly but surely. And another one, yeah, the next mid shield has been broken. Gran Colombia's field cannons have been scattered, and of course the llaneros have ran away towards the Mongolian units. We do have Gran Colombia upgrading tank armies here, and they can one-shot the cav corps of Mongolia, no problems this time around. While they do significant damage against the tank corps of Mongolia, we still don't see an army here. Let's see. This is an army. Okay, an army can definitely push. That's what I wanted to know. Can an army push into an army of Gran Colombia? That's what I wanted to know. And it looks like the answer is a heavy yes. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see these helicopters also get upgraded here. So there is a significant chance that Mapuche will be taken down in the next few turns. Now we do need to see also what's happening here. We got StrokeZ with 11 out of 20 points. A significant chance that he could roll this Congress. That would put him 15-16 points depending on the result of the Congress, and he still would need, I think, 2 Congresses to get a win. Does the team 2 have a win condition? Yes, Diplo. They are that's what I was talking about right here. It's 11 out of 20. And okay, yeah, win condition, yes. But if they lose Mapuche, they lose the dream of a Diplo victory. There's no more Diplo victory. I guess the second one would be Space, because he does have a lot of production, but 827 is definitely not something you wanna pass by. But Mongolia is gonna be up on his tiles pretty soon with units, and I don't think he will be able to withstand all of the... Ooh, we got diggers! Oh my god, we got a digger core showing. Oh my god, they let Australia get diggers. I guess it is what it is. We're going to see them fight against the infantry armies, and by the looks of it, the infantry armies are definitely going to be strong enough. For these diggers, whoa, they are kind of late to the game. I do have to point out we already have some biplanes already getting out from the Ethiopian cities, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see these machine guns do a lot of damage against the diggers as well. We do need to see when he's gonna get advanced flight. Next turn, Trynda is also gonna get helicopters in 3, and by the looks of it, he is still pushing. Yeah, he's still pushing. He's gonna take out more units. And right now, even Korea is anxious to push a little bit. Combustion coming up next turn, and he definitely wants to get some blood over here spilled from Gran Colombia. While we do have Rome also finishing up with the city of Mapu next turn. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take down Mapu soon. He's gathering his forces for an attack against Caracas using the road path that was built between Mapuche and that city center. Is Mapuche able to get a city-state north of Gaul with the raider and the levy, or did Mapuche already take a city-state? Mapuche, no, I don't think he took a city-state, no. But there weren't that many options, like Samarkand and Antananarivo. Antananarivo is not going to be taken. I'm pretty sure Rome is going to be here to stop this, and he can't easily take this one, Samarkand. Wait, oh, Australia, hello, how are you doing? Look at that, he's going into the tundra himself. Samarkand is 98 garrison defense strength. They're not taking out that city. Okay, looks like Gran Colombia has a bit of a problem. He can't actually kill off his own units after they got captured by Mongolia. Kick W, man. Kick W. Anyway. I still do have to mention Gran Colombia has a significant amount of tanks over here trying to defend Mapu. It looks like this is turning into a king of the hill kind of game over here. Whoever holds Mapu wins. Is that actually... Look at that. He actually got a settler. Wait, he's not gonna get out of there, is he? Is he gonna get out of there? Is he... I think he can, right? He can? Kick. Anyway. Okay. Let's see the Roman units move next turn. They kind of lost their movement here. We got helicopter corps starting to upgrade here in the western lands of Rome, and to be honest, I was expecting him to build a lot more, at least what I have seen in his territory. That it's a bit surprising that he only has 2 on the west side. Oh, there is another cav army coming up there, and of course another one coming up in 3 turns from his cities. 2 of them actually, three of them coming up from his cities. Now he did not wait to get the helicopters. He probably was in a hurry to actually start to get the pillages in the lands of Gran Colombia and slow him down, not to mention benefit from the extra gold. We do have Legendmen making the most gold out of their opponent's teammates, while Alexis, Krempp and Trynda are starting to get, well, are managing to get the gold for their own team. We do have Rage on 8. At least he's positive, guys. At least he's positive. He's 8 gold at 10. Ferno is also on 4, while Rage is 700 points of production here. We do need to see also Mongolia. Okay, he's getting his troops together towards Korabalga soon. We do have the fighters in the air from Ethiopia. These are gonna tear apart the digger line. No problem for him to actually do the damage there. He just needs to get a lot more fighters in the air, and he's gonna push through with ease. Oh, we do have quadrims coming around. I guess he's gonna want to upgrade a few battleships here, but it's gonna take a while to get the... Oh, no. 2 turns away, refining. Okay, he's gonna get battleships to defend Brisbane. Well, 1 battleship maybe. Mapu getting attacked by the 3 tanks. We do have an artillery army that would have been very useful on the front line, but he definitely needs to take out Mapu. And I do see Mapu is also gonna go down, but it might be at the cost of a tank core here. That's kind of unfortunate. Research labs also started to get into the Roman cities, and yes, we're going to see if Mapuche is going to manage to secure the kill on a tank core here with his wall strength, while Rome still has, yeah, there we go, he did, that's a rip tank, Ripperoni. There we go. He took the city. We got a helicopter starting to move soon. Rome did not actually choose to attack first into Caracas here. And by the looks of it, we did have Mongolia creeping closer to the city of Puel Mapu. AT crews are also getting into the production queues of Gran Colombia, where he doesn't have pre-builds. And yes, I do see that Korea is just not going to wait for anything. They managed to push through the initial defenses that Gran Colombia put up, and the land is free towards his city centers. We do have Puel Mapu basically being converted to the capital right now of Mapuche, because the other one just got taken down. And by the looks of it, these tank armies of Gran Colombia might be strong for a while, but not too long. We do have Mongolia managing to do 115 against 105 of the tank horde of Gran Colombia. This is 106 of a tank army. And yes, Caracas is going to get attacked over here by multiple Roman artillery soon. While Gran Colombia, I don't think he has the strength of... wait, commercial hub investment? Mary? Oh, it is Mary. And Gran Colombia with Mongolia are fighting for it. Gran Colombia putting 1, 2, 3 projects next turn. Let's see, Mongolia 1, 2. Oh wait, next turn 1, 2, 3 next turn. 3 next turn. One, he has another. 4 next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4 next turn. Okay, and another 2 in the turn thereafter. Maybe a third and a fourth. Can he get it? 3 projects versus 3 projects. We'll see. A nuclear fission also starting to get discovered by Menelik. We're gonna have the World Congress also soon. It looks like Menelik did get his heroic. Trynda did get his heroic. We did have StrokeZ also in a gold. We do have StrokeZ in a golden age, while Rage is dark age, Ferno is dark age, Legendmen normal age, Kiber dark age, and Darius dark age. Can you show chill bro? Chill bro? What is chill bro? You mean a city? There's a city called Chill bro or something? Is Mapuche able to get the city-state north of Gaul? No, I think I did answer that. Anyway, oh, +5 Congress, KW, or -5 Congress, depending on what you want. Anyway, 2 minutes, 2 minutes and a half, and we're gonna come back. Okay, so let's see. -5 or +5? What's gonna be? +5 helicopters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, that's gonna be a bit of an issue over here. Just a tiny bit of an issue. Does anything else matter? 50% discount on coal power plants, that doesn't matter. And Ambiris is gonna get his 2 Diplo points. Wait, they actually let him get the Diplo points? They put everything they could on the helicopters. We got 15 out of 20 for the Diplo, but of course they're gonna take out Pearl Mapu and probably deny the dreams of their opponents of getting a Diplo victory if they won't have another member to vote in the Congress. A fourth member to vote in the Congress. Now we do also see the attack of Rome getting slowed down here. We do have a helicopter getting into the border soon. And he did start to get his also helicopters to start pillaging the lands of his opponent in Gran Colombia. While we do see Gaul putting down fighters, he's definitely doing the damage against these units of Mongolia, but not against the helicopters. Those are way too strong. Way too strong. Look at them. 110 against 119 helicopter army. These helicopter armies should be able to be strong enough to go through the tank armies quite quickly of Gran Colombia and take over Puel Mapu, while we do have another wave of Roman tanks with the balloon. They're getting in there and of course getting onto the road. Helicopter armies, 3 of them at the count, moving out next turn from the mainlands of Rome, while I do notice Mongolia is keeping on these pre-builds, not actually upgrading them. He's letting the fighters of Ethiopia do the work against Australia, and slowly but surely they're doing the damage there. Now we did have quadrims coming out. Australia is going to build some defensive battleships against the anti-air, and of course bombers are getting out from Ethiopia cities. It would need jet bombers to punch through that defense, but I'm pretty sure that we're going to have fascism bombers here soon enough. A nuclear fission also in one turn from Alexis Krempp. He is on 800 science a turn, 262 culture, 600 production, and 383 fate of points per turn. That is quite a bit, isn't it? Is the settler going next turn? Executor, good evening, sir. And I think so. Does look like he's gonna try to get out of there. He can actually move quite a bit actually on the roads. Can he? Wait, can the tank follow? I think that's the question, right? Can the tank follow? If not the tank, maybe the helicopter. The helicopter won't be able to follow everywhere. But I think Rage should actually shift enter his unit here on the 2-4 tile. Especially this helicopter. He should shift enter it here. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Caracas is also losing its fortification health to these artillery corps that have arrived next to it, and of course the helicopter army will have enough strength to punch through it. It does need to be careful with these tanks and Llaneros in the south. The tanks do a lot of damage against the artilleries, do not seem to be taking one down quickly though. Goal per turn, it looks good on both sides. Darius is losing 83, but it shouldn't be a problem with 424 on Legendmen and StrokeZ on 250. It should be fine. Menelik did get 2 arms with Heartbeat of Steam and reform the coinage for his Heroic Golden Age, and yes, I do see him going sky high with that science. Heroic Golden Age on Mongolia also getting that 2 arms to help him get the damage against city centers. The Rexa plus 10 is invaluable right now. Legendmen normally, StrokeZ did get reformed the coinage to protect his trade routes, but of course all of these Grand Colombian trade routes are unprotected right now. He's also getting quite a few bombers out of his cities, and I guess the question is, what is he gonna do with them? I totally get the fighters. These are very good defensive units, but the bombers are usually offensive units, and I guess that's my question. Is he actually gonna be want to be so offensive that he's actually gonna lash out with his bombers? I guess we're gonna need to see that happening. Okay, looks like Caracas is slowly being taken down, and this settler is alive. Rome did not manage to get it. I mean, is it gonna? I guess it's gonna matter, right? It's gonna get here, or is it getting here in the water, and then we're gonna go where? You think gonna want to keep on going to the north? Oh, that would be funny. Because yes, we do have Mongolia creeping very close to Puerto Mapu. He did manage to get a unit right next to that city center, and there aren't that many Grand Colombian tanks, nor can he build that many of them in the back line. Oh, he just captured the tank here with a helicopter. Easy peasy. Is that 4 Australian settlers a bit late to the party? 4 Australian settlers? Where did you see? Oh, those are 4 Australian settlers. Guys, he's just moving. It's fine. He's just moving. Who got the merchant? Let's actually take a look. Did Trynda get it? No, it's Gran Colombia that got it. Project Cisco, hello there, sir. And yeah, it kind of looks like it's gonna be a GG here. One, two, three tanks, 2 of them normal tanks, a single tank army here. These helicopter armies are gonna do enough damage even against steel walls. And yes, the city of Carcass is gonna fall next turn. There's no question about it. I don't think Rome can actually... I mean, he can take quite a few losses. It's fine. I'm pretty sure he has... there we go. The next upcoming helicopter armies. These artillery corps that are gonna show up newly built there. It's fine. And I do notice he keeps on getting these. Not to mention, in the meantime, he did get his infrastructure for aluminium done. That would help his allies as well. Wait a second. Is this a... Guys, this is a jet bomber. When did this jet bomber get out and where is it right now? Because I don't think we would have had a jet bomber here if he didn't actually build one. So where is his jet bomber? Does anybody know? Does anybody see it? Is it here? No. Or is just a graphical glitch? How is this a graphical glitch? Anyway, 5th lol. Yeah. I mean, I told you he's moving empires. It's what? We're moving apartments, moving houses. He's moving empires. It's a big project. It's fine. Okay, so how quickly can they take Mapu? Let's see. Rome did... Wait. Did... Oh, Mongolian Cav army took the settler, guys. There's no more settlers from Mapuche. Bye bye settler. 18 Roman cities is a flex. Yeah, bro. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do in the game, man. Let's see. Rage is on 18 cities. Yes, 18 cities, man. 18 cities. Okay, looks like 19 cities because he just took Caracas. And by the looks of it, yes, Mongolian armies did manage to get next to Mapu. That city is 72 defense strength with a cuirassier inside of it. But it's not gonna matter because we do have a concede from Team 2 against the change of circumstance. The boys from COC did manage to snatch this victory, managing on the highlands map to get this almost domination. They forced the concede. Ethiopia was definitely getting way too big. We did have Trynda over here getting all of his units to attack his opponents very quickly with those camps, and was just about done with the helicopters to take over the last remaining city of Mapuche. The dreams and hopes of their opponents did crumble at that point when they could not see how they could get the Diplo victory. 5 points out, but not there, not close enough. Now let's actually take a quick pick in the chats over here. Let me take a look. Give me a second so I can figure my way around my messages. Post game 1. Let's see. Wait, first I need to switch my sound settings because otherwise I don't hear anything. GG, well played. Quite an effort, Stroke. GG.
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 I really want to find out what happened with Australia, man.
GG.
GG.
I don't know. I think he was afraid because he was next to me. He thought I was coming for him, so he made like encampment first. But I wasn't really going for him.
Oh no, he went campus into encampment.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
But you asked what happened to him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All I have to say is fuck my lords. Very annoying. Just moving 5 billion tiles a turn and just doing whatever they want.
Man, Kiber went all around your empire. And you
I
had
thought there was
units.
like one, maybe two, but there was fucking three of them.
Yeah.
So cringe.
That was quite an impressive Ethiopia sim over there. It's been a long time since we've seen something like this.
I mean, I mean, the wonder help a bit, but land is decent. I don't know. I just did. I could have do better on industrial sim.
Oh man, that I gotta say, we were watching you just scout around the wonder, and right after you started moving your settler, you discovered it.
Yes, I mean that's fine. I would honestly. I had the La Libia is super strong because it have 2-2 and 3-2.
Mhm.
So without knowing that I could have decent settle on geothermic because I couldn't scout it,
Yeah.
I would have probably still go east.
Did you consider settling on that hill next to the
No.
geothermal? No?
Alright
Okay.
guys,
No.
GG. Bye bye, I'm going.
GG man.
GG, bye-bye.
I mean, at this point of the game, the city give me 54 face, and she have 16 pop and all building.
Mhm.
It's 5 science and 5 culture I'm losing right now.
Okay. Not worth.
Like, it's
Not worth the
zero impact.
non-fresh water.
Zero impact early on, and still practically zero impact.
Mhm.
I don't know about Geelong. I feel like it was super polling city, but
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a bait or something. Like, I don't know actually, but it was too long.
That's another part of my question over there. What happened with Australia? Because he went all of the ways, but never specialized into something. And that city,
Yeah.
Geelong, was like that was like a pygmy city.
We
Like-
kind of had a bit of a laugh when he sold that city. That was very greedy.
Yeah,
I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
and exactly before Oromo timing. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, General and same turn as well recruited, so I don't know.
To be honest, I think the biggest mistake we did this game was not splitting properly on third Congress, because we could have had Diplo done, and they might have
Yeah.
assisted that early.
Yeah, true.
I thought it was 244 for some
Honestly,
some unknown reason.
I should also have set up Magnus Shop City and take. I was not believing at all on their diplo, but I should have just deny.
Yeah, I
structure.
think so. I think it's
I
important.
mean, especially if it's their only win condition, there's like
Yes.
Not
I
much
was
where
not
it was
believing at all in their diplo. Honestly, I think we were. They had no possibility to do so.
I don't know if he has Mahabodhi before, you know, and then
Yes.
it will be already 17 now. It's getting close. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, but with one player down, they would have never gotten another Congress.
Yeah. With the
No,
player
of course.
down, it's not possible. That's
I
why
mean,
we.
he al-
focus so
I mean,
much
he
on
almost got
like-
away with that settler. That was very close.
Even if he got away, we probably win military before next Congress anyway.
Maybe
Yeah,
because
that's true.
nobody really has units actually right now.
I
Like
have
Yeah, Mapuche.
I
I
have GGR
for
in
sure.
4. I have GGR
Colombia
in
also
4.
doesn't have that much.
I mean,
Australia with
Colombia
Diplo.
loses cap very soon. Like
Yeah.
with jet bomber.
I mean, Gaul will be alone defending 4 armies, so
Yeah.
he should fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I will have nukes
20
also.
instances.
You know, I have 3 ton
Yeah.
projectile.
I mean, the
Michael.
cap is definitely in range as well, right? Like you can actually get set up with.
I just taking setup with Australian City and Engineer. I just do.
Yeah,
Sejong.
exactly.
I couldn't believe you could take Colosseum away from Gaul. He was getting Isodor, he was getting his setup ready, and poof, exactly the time
Wait,
he finished
really?
Entertainment
I just
Complex,
kinda, I
you
mean, I
took
didn't
it.
really want to build it, but I was like, well, I guess no one's building it but me, and then I just chopped it out. Like,
Yeah.
How many times was he from getting it?
He didn't build the arena yet when you got it, so it was like
Oh,
4 turns
oh,
to
then
build the
it's-
arena or something.
I mean, it's an 8-city Coliseum. It's not bad. I don't know. The the luxury situation is so annoying on this. Like, there's just
Yeah.
Also hope to get an Alexis. Like I have Happy Scientist, and it's like I have Sue, I have Colosseum, and I'm still only +3 and +0. It's insane.
Yeah, unfortunate for Lataro also to not have a single tile for a Shemamul. Not a single tile in all of his empire.
Yeah. I mean, he could go.
I mean,
City
also like
Park,
B2
something.
non-fresh is kind of sus when. I don't like
Oh,
that.
the one to the east. Yeah.
Yeah. Like he can just tell like pick on Mapuche should be his B2, and then after that maybe go non-fresh. But it's so slow to have B2 non-fresh.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that draft is sus.
Yeah.
I gotta say,
And Bolivar is sus.
Trynda, I felt trolled when you started building Machu Picchu and waited for it to build 15 turns to get 20 production.
You mean Chichen Itza or?
Chichen Itza, yeah, sorry, Chichen Itza.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It took. I mean, I had no production in the mid game, but still wanted to like, I don't know, get some culture from that. So I built it. I think it was okay.
I felt like you could have taken Australia a lot earlier than you did. I don't know if you wanted to commit onto it, but the Oromo timing, if only you had like 2-3 nights and like a few
I could have
caches
killed,
behind.
but I don't think it was a play. I think
Yeah, I mean, we didn't have
expect-
gold for all the. We were kinda still low on gold.
Mhm.
We
did
tried to like upgrade
monumentalities.
everything.
I did monumentality secondary. If I want to kill him, I just go pen and brush a knife, then invest and kill him. But I think it wasn't the best option to win the game, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, we were kind of
Because-
thinking like he was irrelevant because he lost the one city and he had like, I don't know, a weird starting order, I think, because he was afraid. He took God of Forge, for example, right? Like there was like much stuff, better stuff open.
Wait, he took Forge?
Yes.
Yeah, he took Forge. He built 3 slingers, and like, I don't know how early he got it, but he got it surely. Like I took God of Craftsman, for example, on like turn 50, so he could have taken that maybe with the 2 horses, or he could have taken God of Sea pastures. I don't know, but he took Forge. Some of it, I think.
Yeah.
Especially, he didn't really do any horses or something. Like he didn't really.
Yeah, if he goes
Okay.
Forge, like he should pressure you, to be honest. Or-
Yeah, but it's kind of too far, and like I don't know. He was
You
kinda
did
right
have.
from-
You had a highway. You had 4 turns to get to his cap to cap. 4 turns.
You mean me or?
Yeah, you.
No,
You. Cap to cap is 4 turns.
To
Yeah,
Canberra.
1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
if you
maybe,
go
but
further
I mean,
road-
it doesn't. I just didn't think it does that much. I was like more.
Yeah.
We were like focusing on if, for example, Lanero push works on Korea, then
Mhm.
we have a problem on this side because then Gaul and Colombia can double team. So we were just putting both Korea and my units there to defend.
Yeah.
And
I
now,
mean, he did like Australia was kind of out of the game after his
yeah,
like early
Yeah,
setup.
yeah,
It doesn't matter anymore. We can just focus on other.
so we just
Yes.
ignored them kind of, and yeah, like he has pikemans for the defense on every tile, so he can't really counter push as well because it takes forever to walk them, and I can't really push into that. So, but yeah, GG. Thanks for the
GG,
game,
well played.
and see you. Good night.
Have a good evening. Bye bye. So there we heard it. A lot more from the change of circumstance boys telling us about what they were thinking in the game, how they were approaching this, and of course what were their main strategies that they focused on, trying to adapt to what's going on in the game. We did have change of circumstance, knocking this final with the 1 on the board. Let's see what's going to happen in the next one. I do believe there's going to be, it's a best of 3, right? If I remember correctly, it should be a best of 3. We're going to need to see when they're going to schedule the next one, and of course we're going to follow it up. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for the raids, for also the bits in the stream, and your support over here. Asking questions does help a lot. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next ones. I do know about the game on Sunday. We're gonna have Hush's Heroes go against Lethal Company, if I'm not mistaken, from the Civ6 qualifiers. They're in the playoffs, and we're gonna need to see who is gonna end up on the slots for the CWC. Just a bit more time over there, and we're gonna find the final teams. Have a good evening, everybody, and have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. Don't forget to like and subscribe this video, and see you next time. Bye bye.